Welcome back to Solynod Hex, everybody. Today we're holding session number 322, and today's session is sponsored by our patrons. Thank you very much, patrons, for your generous pledges.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
It goes straight towards dynamic lighting. All right. At this time, players, if you haven't already done so, go ahead and open your PC's character sheet and add 322 points for showing up on time to session 322. And last session, we ended up on one of the upper floors of the Tower of Serpents in the eastern jungles of the land of Nod. These jungles hug the Great Barrier Mountains, which serve to separate the eastern and western continent. Today, James is going to be late, so all of all the Asheras need to go onto the GM layer real quick. And I need to find Gromnar's token and put tokens and put them onto the token layer. So 1 second while my map loads and alright, so I've found St. Luther. Okay, so St. Luther is right here. Is there someone underneath St. Luther?
No, there's not.
Okay.
I'm fairly certain Gromnar was on the same floor, though.
Yeah, I'm looking for him now.
Yeah, I think so.
Yep, he was. I found him. Here he is. He is, he's actually underneath Lazarus, but I need to put Lazarus onto the GM layer. So, LO. Okay, so I think Lazarus is on top right now. I put him onto the GM layer.
Here you go. I moved the Gromnar token
There
for
we
you.
go. Okay. Moors onto the GM layer. And Dean. And like Raymond is here. Baron is here. And Onras here. Alright. So if you haven't noticed, the party took quite a beating last session. A lot of those Asheras are near death. I think St. Luther is still injured from the session before last.
Yep.
Yeah, he's at 1 HP. Wasn't someone else dropped to 0?
Yes, it was. Oh Lord. Was it- Wasn't on, was it? Let's see.
No.
Mm,
We got down
yeah,
to
you're right.
1 hit point, but he didn't
Oh,
go out.
right. Boogie Will, or
It was someone other than on.
Yes, it was Boogie Will, and he
Okay.
went downstairs.
Yeah, Boogie Will got dropped to 1 HP.
And he's like, see ya!
And Onros.
I think you're right, though. I think there was somebody.
Onros was taken down to 2 HP. And hasn't gone down yet. But when last we played, Varen and Onros had gone into the next room, and they defeated a pit fiend and found the pit fiend's treasure hoard.
Treasure hoard?
Yep.
Calamar's ears perk up.
So next up would be, since we're out of combat, next up would be Gromnar at the end of the round of the last round we played.
Well, he has absolutely no skill beyond cutting some strips from a cloak, but he's damn sure gonna try and stop Luther from bleeding out. Luther's kind of his responsibility.
I think Calamar already stopped the bleeding, and that's why Luther doesn't have a door symbol on him. He has an injured symbol. His bleeding has stopped.
That would still be what Gromnar would be doing. I mean,
Okay.
he'd be, that's his responsibility as Luther, and
Yeah.
he's gotta take care of him as best he can, even though he has no skill at it whatsoever.
Yeah. Okay. Anything else from Gromnar and Company?
No, he's just down there cutting strips from that cloak and doing what he can.
Do you guys hear a tsh, 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 as Gromnar tears his cloak apart? Was that the birthday cloak?
Unfortunately, yes.
Okay. So that was somehow a special cloak, as I recall.
It was expensive.
Yeah. And it had some kind of brooch made from the claw of some kind of creature, right?
I
And a
stand
special
corrected. He is not doing that with that one, because he still has on the sheet 3 good cloth cloaks, so it will be one of them that he's tearing up.
Oh, okay. Okay. All right. So, at the end of round, I'm just gonna double check and make sure that all these are in ascending order. Okay. So Kennard's Tank spell on Caranglor has another 235 rounds. Calamar's Fly spell, 132 rounds. Red Dot is Lazarus's Protection from Evil, 81 rounds. Tirana's Fly spell, 62 rounds. Time now is 4:21 a.m. March the 2nd, 11 AE5. Let's see, I think ADL is over. Grapple is over. So On has cast Strength of Stone on himself, so he doesn't suck at fighting. Anatar is still running in fear. Jim's Bless has 4 rounds remaining. Green Dot is Varen's Righteous Wrath is a Faithful, which grants 1 extra attack, plus 1 to hit, and plus 2 HP. The fire is On's Heat Metal. All the targets are dead on that one, so I'm going to remove that in a second. Onrus's Draw Upon Holy Might 2 rounds left, and then he will go into a state of semi-shock. Jim's Sanctuary has 2 rounds left. Lazarus is True Seeing. Moore's True Seeing. And Baron's True Seeing all have 2 rounds left. On's Adamantite Mace, 2 rounds. Calamar's Fear, or not Calamar, but the Fairy. Fear of the Pitch Fiend. Jezzy, yeah. I accidentally put Calamar instead of Jezzy.
It's okay.
One more round and she'll be done. So at the end of next round. Blue dot is Moore's Recitation, which grants +2 to attack and saving throws, +3 of same faith. Raymond's Adamantite Mace has 1 round left. Dean's Flame Walk runs out at the end of this round. And first up at this round is actually Gromnar and Company. Interesting.
Hey, Calamar, was it Olivio that got hurt? Is Olivio doing okay?
Well, he's
okay.
hurt, but
Okay.
he's not unconscious.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought there was a second person who dropped. I guess I was wrong.
As soon as you said that, I thought there was 2 because I remember that I tied them up. I mean, I tied their wounds. So there were 2 people.
Yeah, it seemed like I was right next to Jim.
Yeah. There was somebody in this area right here, or over here.
Yeah, I'd hate to dwell on it, but it really did seem like that was the case.
Yeah.
Okay.
At first, I didn't think it was, but then I thought, no, because I tied
We just came really close twice.
Olivia.
There's only one person who's injured right now. It's St. Luther. And the other 2 characters are Onros and Boogiewell. Boogiewell came within 1 HP of dropping, and Onros came within 2 HP of dropping.
Okay.
So currently there is only 1 character who has been on hovering on death's door within the last 24 hours.
Okay.
Okay, Gromnar and Company are up first. That's just the way the cookie crumbles.
Gromnar, struggling under the weight of St. Luther, picks him up, brings him over to Jim. Says, Jim, please help Luther. Him not look good.
Nods and says, yes, of course I'll help.
Okay.
But he says to On, only have some, moderate healing spells. I don't know if you have anything that might be more suitable to this.
On taps his chin, he goes, let me think. Let's see, what do I remember? What do I remember? What do I hold in my mind? This spell. This spell. Spells of power. I can cure serious wounds twice more. And
That-
also, I can cast Goodberry twice. And also, Orison twice.
Jim nods and says, I'll help Luther then. Perhaps you could help Gromnar.
Yeah.
Now, out of character here, let's not forget that no matter what the level of the spell is, it'll only bring him up to 1 hit point.
That's why I wanted to see if he had anything lower level.
And it must be a cure spell. Unless it is the heal spell, which will bring him up to full health and combat ability, but not bring back his spell to his memory.
Jim nods and says, yes, I look forward to studying and in my faith so that one day I may also be able to use that.
Next up is Calamar and Company.
Calamar reaches out and puts his hand on Gromnar's well, I don't think I'd reach his shoulder, whatever I can reach. And it says, "It's okay, Gromnar. Jim will heal him right up. We'll take care of him, I promise." And then he looks around and says, "Boogie Bill! Jesse! Where are you?" And, Tarana says back to him,
I think Jessie might be away a little bit because last I saw she was like flying out the window in fear of the pit fiend. So, yeah.
and he kind of sighs, and he says, "Well, I just want everybody to be grouped up as one. So as soon as Boogie Will comes up here, that'll be great. You stay with Alluvio. I'm just a little bit curious as to what is gonna be in this over. Yay!" Hey, by the way, I do want to bring my Boogie Wall up from the top of the stairs, you know, so that all of my people will be gathered, you know, as one. But I like to look at stuff too. So, what does Calamar see?
Do you bring a Boogie Will up the stairs?
Yeah.
Okay. Boogie Will comes up 5 feet, and he's right here.
Great. So they'll go over here, and he'll kind of mush in against the ballista, like he's protected, and he's looking around, and they'll each, and then Tron will step out in front of them and face the other way, and look for, you know, if anything tries to attack anybody. But stupid cat! No, I'm not gonna pet you now. Okay. He just bit me. I'm like, no biting. Okay. While they're all over there and Tarana's, you know, seeking to protect the two who are really badly hurt, Calamar's like, "What's Calamar see? I want to know what's there." So he saw a bunch of treasure, and what else? Was there anything else?
There is a dead pit fiend. In the back of the room, you can see.
He dissipated.
Yeah.
Oh, right, yeah. Yeah, let me do that real quick. Yeah, they're supposed to go back to their plane because they're summoned. Okay, so you can see there is a stack of like barrels and boxes with a lantern on top, and then to the left, it kind of goes back into a shadow. You can't quite see what's back there. But yeah, right
Are we
here.
sure that no one is back there?
Right here, there's a treasure hoard that the pit fiend was counting when Varen came into the room. There's some wine barrels here. They look full. Do you read Common, Calamar?
Yes.
Okay.
Common and Elvish.
On one barrel you see written there 05 Tempranillo, on one of them 05 Albarino, and on the other like 05 Garnacha in Common. And then roll. Do you have observation?
What?
Do you have observation on Calamar? His wisdom might be a little wonky.
Thank you, baby.
Shannon, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, do you have observation on Calamar?
No, I don't. Jesse does, but
Okay.
she's like a half mile away. So.
Go ahead and roll intelligence check -8 on Calamar.
Okay. Where do I do that from?
Check.
Oh, check. Thank you. Ability score check. Oh. Excuse me, I have Tirana selected for some dumbass reason. Okay, hang on. Intelligence -8. 60s.
Wow, with 2 successes. Okay.
I have a pretty high intelligence.
That's good. That's good. Wow, you had 4 chances and you made 2. So you can see just the corner back here. On top. Just the corner of what appears to be a casket. You can tell it's a casket because it has a handle on it that sort of hangs down. It's a free swinging handle, kind of like on a hinge or whatever. That it's the type of handle when you would lift it up, it would lock in place horizontally so that a pallbearer would be able to carry it. So just from the corner, like you see the corner of like a handle on this box, and you're like, there's a casket there.
Calamar, when he saw the gold, he was like, ooh, but then it caught out of the corner of his eye, like, it's like, and he's like, what the fuck? Nuh-uh! And he flies over there, and he looks around and he tries to find like a scrap of wood or a part of a box that he has to break open or whatever. As long as he's got a stake with like a sharp end, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And he's gonna call out, he says, yeah, I found where he sleeps! And I don't think that I can open it because I think I've done a lot this turn, so, but yeah, that's what I'll do. Where was it? It was back here? So it's back
right here in this square.
I do not see your circle.
I'm lagging a little bit. I'll use an arrow instead.
Okay.
I like using arrows.
Yeah.
Pinging doesn't do it for me.
Oh, that's my ping. Okay, hang on. Okay, so like this. So he's got the stake, in his right hand.
Yeah, there's a couple pallets laying around where you can just rip a slat right off.
Yeah, and, that's planning for
use
it.
a blade to cut it into a stake, within 5 seconds.
Yeah, but so yeah, I don't think he'll let me do it now. So yeah, but I will prepare to open it and drive that shit into his heart.
Okay.
But other than that, I think we're about done.
Okay. Next up is Asher and Company.
Okay, so Jim is going to cast Cure Moderate Wounds on Thor.
On St. Luther. Okay, Jim gets Jim gets 200 points, and St. Luther comes out of his coma and has 1 health. And is in
And
very delicate condition.
Jim kind of down and starts checking his extremities, kind of like a paramedic, and like checking his head and like, kind of, and his hair, and pulls his head away with like matted blood on his hand, and he's like, "You're gonna be okay, buddy. You're gonna be okay."
Okay. Furthermore, his movement rate is 1. He automatically fails all saving throws for the next 24 hours. And that's the anything that requires a dice roll, he automatically fails, including fighting and all that. He can only participate in like disjointed conversations. They don't have to be nonsensical, but they just have to be disjointed and like with incomplete thoughts. Sentences with incomplete thoughts.
Asher. Oh, sorry. So
no,
Asher, hearing what Kalmar said, his hands Caranglor the bag of flour she's been carrying, and says, "I'll throw this on the stairs, and anywhere you can, see where that looks empty, and stand guard and see if you see footprints." And Lord nods and says, "Yes, of course, my lady." And so he's going to take that bag of flour. He'll end up here. No, wait, caltrops. He'll avoid the caltrops and go here. So get the stem. And he's going to throw flour in this area.
Okay. You should be able to see like a little poof animation there. And I'll
Having some lag.
okay. I'll give it rules similar to caltrops, where
Okay.
if someone steps into the area, well, that doesn't make sense because caltrops require saving throw versus paralyzation or you take damage. I guess. Well, it should probably be 100% fail at hidden shadows. If you pass through that area, I guess, because it would cover you. You leave tracks, and yeah, I'd say it would only last for about 24 hours though, because eventually it would get covered by the dust.
They only cover like 1 square per round.
I'd say 1 square per round, like sufficiently to to do what he wants it to do, to reveal sneaking people. And then it would probably take quite a bit of it, because that's a 25 square foot area. So that's like
5-pound bag.
Yeah, the size of my kitchen. So
It would not take a whole 5-pound bag for it to cover your kitchen. I promise you that.
I'd say 1 pound per square. You could do like 5 squares with a 5-pound bag.
Yeah, I was gonna say, have you ever dropped a bag of flour?
Okay, so he's gonna start with
I think you should be able to do all this in one round, though. Like, select up to 5 squares in one round and just poof them. Because you're basically just sticking your hand in a bag and scooping out powder, onto the floor. So I think you should be able to select.
So he's going to want to do the 4 squares. He's going to want to do the 4 squares directly in front of both sets of stairs,
including the caltrops.
Actually, no, not the caltrops. Let's do this one, this one, this one, and 2 directly behind him.
Directly behind who? Oh, okay. In front of the door there. Okay.
He's going to turn his back to the wall and try to use his peripheral vision to keep an eye on and just guard.
Okay. And then go ahead and remove...
He's looking side to side
and then
checking things out.
Yeah. Go ahead and remove that bag from your inventory.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep, we'll do.
I'm sure you'd be able to find more somewhere in this building, because, it's flat.
Yeah, there was plenty that she didn't take because of carrying capacity.
Yeah. Okay. And anything else from Asher and Company?
Yes. 1 second. I'm looking for my inventory. Okay. And Asher, having heard what Calamar says, is going to make her way to that room. Is this the casket?
He
says it's up there.
It's the big one in the back. So this one right here.
Oh, okay. So she says to the empty air, you see anything we could kill it with?
He says, "Yeah, I've got a spike right now. Here, he'll turn invisible so that you can see him while you talk. He's gonna turn invisible when he wants to strike this thing, though. Oops. He says, "Yeah, I took that pallet and I got this," and he holds up the spike, and it's like got this wicked, fierce, point on the end, and it's like, I was just about to open it. You want to open it and I strike?
Asher says, "Yes, sounds good." And so she's going to. Still having a hard time figuring out which one is the casket.
Oh. It is... this one right here.
Okay. So she's going to ask Calamar and stand next to it and say, Calamar, I'm immediately north of you. Don't trip over me. And she going to hold on. She says, you ready?
Yeah, let's get him.
She attempts to open the casket.
Okay. The casket is only like notionally closed. I mean, it's you flip the lid right open. It wasn't buckled shut or anything like that. And inside you find this cloud of gas and initiative.
Okay. How do I roll if I've got a stick? There's no stick in my inventory.
You just want to beat it with a stick?
Beat it.
That's what was stab it with a stick.
Yeah. Touch attack, maybe?
Well, it should probably be kind of slow because you need a hammer too.
And I really question whether it'll ever do anything because the dude's not there. He's gas. But okay.
She says,
Okay.
Calamar, you're your fan again. We'll just keep blowing them away all day.
Yeah, I just chose my sword.
Okay.
I just chose because I don't think that that's gonna do anything because he's a bunch of gas. No one else in my fighting party wants to come in here. So, do I have to roll anything?
Only if you want them to be able to react to getting beat down.
No, I want them to do nothing for a round.
Okay. They will stand there dumbfounded.
Yeah, that's what they're good at. Well, Olivia and Boogie Will are kind of understandable, and Trana feels, responsible and is guarding them, so she thinks that as soon as she goes away, they're going to get backstabbed and killed. So no, she's going to stay right there.
I have finished my initiative, but I'm going to go help my husband now, so
Okay.
I'll be gone a few minutes.
Let's take our first fiver. It's been almost an hour.
All right.
And we'll be back in 5.
Alrighty. I'm back.
Welcome back.
We are pitiful. And we don't have very many healers either, now that Luther's memory's gone.
We are in a position to lose a couple or more characters this week.
Yeah. Well, one thing that I think that we could do if we came across something really, really bad that could wipe us out, we just pause the game and wait for Varen to show up. I know he's nearly dead too, but at least he has a chance.
Is Asher still out?
I think so.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. But yeah, I think that we need to get in one room, lock the door, and let some people heal seriously. But do not explore anymore. I'd like Baron to heal. Shit. Down to 2 hit points.
Points. Luther useless. On's looking pretty bad. Alluvio is looking pretty bad. Gromnar's at about 20%. All of the Ashuras are pretty beat the fuck up.
I'm back.
Yep.
All right.
Welcome back.
I had you guys on in the background, so I heard what you were discussing.
That's just me. I don't want anybody in our party to die.
I don't either. I think we're in a very ugly position where we need to take a break.
Yep. So, alright.
Okay.
I thought that this was going to be an easy, quick, pull the thing up and drive the thing into his chest. I didn't know it was going to be a whole ordeal.
I thought so too. I know he was so gaseous.
I'm really sorry, guys. Really sorry.
How could we have known, though?
Last time it was a pull open the thing and pound it in. That was it. It was, once we wiped it once, then it was pretty easy to finish off.
Shit happens. You don't know until you do it.
Yeah. Okay. Is anyone still in initiative phase? All right, here we go. Clicking ascending order now. Okay. A bunch of buffs. Time now, 4:22 a.m. And I'll remove that heat metal. Jezzy will stop running at the end of this round. And Moore's recitation ends at the end of this round. As does Raymond's adamantite mace. And Bean's flame walk is up. I'll leave that there until Varen gets here. First up is Jim with a 7.88.
He's waiting. I'll put a soon symbol on him.
Okay. On his casting
Here.
Gromnar. Let's see, there's gotta be. Yeah, he's casting critical wounds on Gromnar.
Yes.
Roll the template again. Come on, big money, big money, big money, no whammies. Alright.
Came up on my end, 15, not bad.
Yep. And I'll just remove one of his critical spells. Okay, next up is the vampire. So this cloud of gas sort of steeps out of the casket into the surrounding room. Sort of drips down along the floor into the next one. Ending up right next to that ballista. and this weird
Does he
pile
get it? Does
of-
Calamar get an attack of opportunity? Because he just went right by.
Yeah, go ahead. You miss anyways, because it's missed.
Yeah, that's what I figured. But I know that now, so that's good.
Yeah. And then, this weird sort of like pile of rat, like shadowy rat, sort of forms up out of the bottom of the mist, and the mist starts to shrink. And the pile of rats sort of takes human form, and all the eyes disappear, and then 2 red eyes appear in the middle of the humanoid head, and it turns its back to the wall and turns into a cleric in field plate with a big old mace with his back to the wall.
Okay.
And he says, "You will not get me. You will not." Next up is Asher.
Sure.
He seems to be waiting for something.
Okay. Asher is visible, but not hidden. She is going to do 3, 4. Attempt to move silently 4 squares behind him. And can she attempt to backstab if she's not hidden?
Backstabs don't work on undead.
Oh, I forgot. Damn. Alright, she's going to take a regular attack.
You have blessed.
Yes, thank you for reminding me.
And you also, for being invisible, you do get +4 to your regular attack, plus the +1 from blessed. Makes it +5.
And then, is he going to turn around, or does she have his back?
He doesn't seem to sense you.
So, back.
Oh, you get from that square you get a front.
Oh, okay.
If you were to stand on the chair, you could get a flank.
Leave more squares and she can move silently, though.
Hmm.
I'll stay where I'm at. Front.
Oh! Ouch!
I just need to expand my chat a little bit. Why do they...
Yeah, since you found that sword, you've been, like, awesome.
I'm really enjoying this sword.
Yeah, you hit a -11 for 11 damage. And you see his life bar go pew, 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 pew. And you become visible, and go ahead and make a saving throw versus spell at -2. Oh, actually, this would happen before the damage.
No.
So, if you pass, the damage will happen. Oh, where'd you go? Okay, there you are. So save versus spell -2.
Success.
All right. Yep, and you strike him for 11 damage. Okay. All right. Karenglor.
Is going to avoid the places where he's just put all this flour. So here. I'm trying to remember what Caltron. No, that's where the flour is. Okay, he's gonna move through these squares. 2, 3, 4, 5. As he passes, he tells Olivio, "Watch that flour. See if anything passes through it."
This is bullshit. This is bullshit.
He says, will do, and Olivia is furiously looking at all, switching his eyes, between the 5 things and looking for footprints.
And so Karen Glore is going to come up behind Vampire and attempt to make an attack. So I need a save versus spell on him as well?
Nope.
-2?
No.
Okay. So
that's a flank.
going to... I chose the right weapon. Give me a second.
Ooh.
Oh. Yeah. All right, go ahead and describe how you. Oh, right. Okay. Derp.
Yeah. So Karen Glore, longsword is his new magic longsword, and slashes through the side of the vampire, expecting to see entrails start coming out. Only not really expecting, because he's seen vampires before. So he mainly taps his toe, and he's like, "All right, come on, we're on the clock."
Yeah, momentarily, entrails do start to spew out, but then they turn into this green gas.
Oh, great. He's gas again.
Okay, next up is Calamar.
Calamar had his long sword out. He puts it away. He gets his pointy stick. And he says, "Okay, next time we get him." And he turns invisible. And wait.
Okay, Gromnar.
Gromnar is gonna shuffle Luther over into that area by the wall there, and turn towards this gas cloud, and hopefully not have to defend anybody from it.
Okay. End of round. Regeneration occurs at this time, as does poison damage, and some spells end right now.
Okay, now Gromnar is ready to defend things, because now he has a weapon in his hand.
Okay. Go ahead and roll.
Oh, doing it.
Go ahead and roll initiative. Yeah. And it looks like On is casting. He's looking around at different people. Gromnar, Jim. You can take 5-foot steps to get to Jim or Gromnar, or... well, I guess that's about it. Jim or Gromnar. Special power.
Or says to Asher, "My lady, I believe I have a spell that will handle this beast. But I'm going to get some distance and wait for him to rematerialize." And Asher nods.
Okay, is anyone still in initiative phase?
That's stupid. I didn't hit initiative. Hang on. I was so stupid. I was waiting. Da 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 da.
I've done that.
And then, like, oh shit! I'm supposed to have been doing this the whole time. I have it. Okay.
Oh yeah, and you can roll initiative for Jezzy now too.
Well, I want her just to come back, and it took her 10 rounds to run away. It'll take her 10 rounds to run back. So.
No, she's on the edge of the screen.
Oh, that's good. Okay.
Just put her on the edge of the screen out there, and she can come back from there.
Oh wow, yeah, I love that. Okay, thank you. Because once she left, I'm like, well, I won't be seeing her for a while.
Okay. Is anyone still in initiative phase?
I cannot find.
Find what?
I cannot find Asher. I mean, Jesse. To roll my initiative for her. You said you put it back on the map? Must be looking on the wrong section. Hang on.
She should be right next to the tower outside. Just put her on the edge of the map.
Oh, there she is. There she is. I found her. Okay. Alrighty, I'm sorry. Now I'm free.
Okay. So order ascending. Time now 4:23 a.m. March 2nd, 11:85. All kinds of buff. Some of them are over at the end of this round. Some of them are already over.
Sorry for it.
Okay, first up is Jim.
Does On look like he's focused on Jim?
What the hell?
And Jim is thinking about moving. Does On look like he's like looking at Jim or anything?
Stand by. Like a bunch of characters way below where they're supposed to be. I guess we'll come to that when we get to it. Okay. I'm sorry, what was the question about Jim?
Jim's thinking about leaving. Does On look like he's looking at Jim or anything?
He's kind of looking at Jim and Gromnar.
And Jim will wait until On's done.
Okay. Asher.
Asher is going to step around this corner, and she's going to turn invisible and hide in shadows.
Hell yeah.
Okay. Next up is green gas. Okay, so the green gas just goes right back to its casket. Lays down in it, turns into human form, or humanoid form. And appears to be sleeping.
Asher says, "Now, Calamar."
Hell yeah. When it's my turn.
Next up is Jezzy.
Jesse is like, oh my god, I can't believe I ever, ran away. That's so embarrassing. Oh my god. So, she's going to want to come in. She'll fly up till, the entryway to the room that they're in. What's that, 50, 60 feet? I don't know, 60. That's 60. And just fly in the... I'll show you. Flying right here. Fly in the same window she flew out of. hear me?
Yeah. 80 feet?
Yeah, whatever is the
75. That's about 5th level. So she pops in right over this what's it called, giant crossbow, siege weapon,
ballista.
ballista.
You call it a ballista?
And when she gets there, she looks over at looks around and sees her people, and she flies over, and there's Boogie Will, like almost dead. She's like,
Holy shit! And then she sees Olivia and she goes, holy, okay. She flies right here and forms a wall with Toronto to keep them safe.
and that is what she will do. That is her turn.
Okay. Gronar.
Was going to stab something, but it turned into a cloud of gas, so he's going to continue now that he has a trident in hand to keep an eye out for anything that may need to be stuck.
He did see the gas cloud fly into the next room.
He can't stab a gas cloud.
Yeah.
He's not that. You know what I mean?
Yeah. The Calamar.
Calamar is still invisible, flies up over the coffin, positions his stake like right as carefully as he can near the center, and he's going to, like, with all of his strength, drive it in and, like, personally push, like with his body weight, like fall down on it type thing.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully it'll strike the guy. Yeah.
Okay. For one, Calamar's not very heavy. Two, the guy's wearing field plate.
Yeah,
And
I don't
three-
think so.
Yeah, three, Calamar's not that strong. So what I'm gonna
Yeah.
need is do you even have a Ben Bar's Liftgate score with your strength?
Hang on, I don't think so. No. 0%.
How about no, I just give me a touch attack, I guess. If you can roll a 20, I'll take it.
That is so sweet.
Yeah, if you can roll a 20, I'll take it. Otherwise, Calamar is just... You need like a hammer or something to get it through, to punch it through the field plate.
See, at least you're not saying no, you can't. You're giving the chance.
Yeah.
You start undressing him.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna have to do if it doesn't do it. Nope. I didn't make a 20. I got a 16, I didn't get a 20.
Okay, 16's not good enough.
Yeah.
Karen Glory.
Karen Glor saw Calamar head that way and heard Asher, so he's gonna go that way as well. Sees sort of the remnants of Calamar's failed attempt.
Yeah,
He's gonna look around for anything.
It won't go!
It's got a pitiful. And he kind of looks around for anything he might use as a blunt instrument. Does he see anything at hand?
You see casks of wine. There's some pallets, crates. There's the casket that he's laying in. There is his own mace. It's resting in his hands.
Oh,
Like
that's true.
he's holding it across his chest.
I'm also sure that in travels, folks would have noticed the big ass fucking maul that Luther carries around.
Also, Luther.
Yeah.
Also, Jim has a club.
Yeah.
Let's see.
But readily available in the room, it looks like the guy's mace. And it's a flange mace, so it's going to be kind of tricky.
Yeah. So, Glor is going to. He already took 3, so 4, 5, 6, 7, 9. Says to Jim, "It's your club." Would Jim give up his club for just temporarily purpose?
I don't remember you saying anything about him not having his club anymore.
I'm sorry. He has his club, but I'm trying to figure out character-wise with a NPC. Like, I want to make it so that Jim's like, yeah, sure, you can borrow my club. But I don't know if he would be more possessive of it than I'm making him out to be.
Oh, no, it's not a magical item or a spell or, something like that.
Yeah,
He
so
would
Jim hands over his club.
Yeah, if it was a club plus
And
1, it'd be a different
Karangor.
story.
Yeah. That's how far Karen Glor can get with his movement. I've got a club.
Alright, are we moving only what we can or double movement? Because I can't tell if we're in combat or not.
You're in combat, yeah.
Okay.
That's 12. And he didn't roll for... or anything.
So this one was cure serious wounds. Because he's all out of cure critical wounds. He's gonna cast it on Gromnar again, I guess.
And now that On is finished, Jim is going to take his turn.
Oh, yuck.
Whenever.
Hey, that's 8 more than he had. I appreciate it.
And let me just remove one of his... Let me check one of the boxes real quick.
He's
For his,
almost at 50%.
Cure serious.
Actually, taking the club back would be an act.
Okay, so that's on. That should be the end of the round. Oh, there's Jim. Okay.
I
don't know how the
is
turn
going
order
to
tracker
go-
got all scrambled like that. It's weird.
He's going to come up and stand next to Boogie Will. And he says, "I'm here to help."
And Jim reaches over and he pats him on the head and kind of scruffs his hair and says, "Thank you, Jim. Boogie Will feels, not very good at all."
He looks at Boogie Will with all of his scrapes and punctures and blood from various orifices, and he's like, "I would not have guessed."
Nice voice acting on the boogeyman there. Did we
Oh,
get
he
everyone?
doesn't feel well.
Did we get all the characters this round?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, mine. I went on my turn.
All mine.
Okay, and On was the last except for...
Oh wait, did Asher go? I think she did.
No, she didn't. Oh, wait,
Oh,
she
no.
hid. Yeah, she went early. She
Yeah.
hid. Yeah.
Okay. So I'm just gonna... Yeah, she was first. She's at the very top.
That's why I forgot. I'm like, was that last round or this round?
Okay, I don't... Alright. So end of round, regeneration occurs, poison damage, death, if any. There we go. And then it looks like On is casting again.
What do I need to do for...
For what?
I guess it'll be a touch attack, or maybe my base speed. I don't know. I'll choose base speed.
What are you trying to do?
I'm gonna try to strip his breastplate off. Is he alive? I watched him. He's still sleeping, isn't he?
His eyes are open now. He's not sleeping
Damn it.
anymore.
Okay. I guess I'll do that.
What are you doing?
I'll get my sword out, get ready to cut his throat, then take it off. Then take the chest plate off when he's dead.
Okay, is anyone still in initiative phase? Anybody? Alright, here we go. Hopefully it doesn't fucking scramble again. Doesn't look like it's scrambled to me. Okay. Yeah, I don't think it's scrambled. No one's still rolling. Can you guys hear me? Mic check?
Yeah.
Yep, we hear you.
Okay, no one's still rolling initiative, are they?
No.
No.
Maybe that scrambles it. Okay. So. I forget what time it is now. It's like 4:18 or something like that. Alright, first up is Calamar.
So Calamar repositions himself with his sword very carefully. He really, really wants to hit something and attacks the guy. So,
Give me a deck check to hop up onto the pile of
I'm flying.
crates.
I'm
Oh,
flying.
you're flying. You get +4 for hitting a prone target.
Okay.
Your bless bonus if you have it.
And your bless bonus, so that's +5.
Higher elevation.
Yeah, you are higher, yeah.
+5. I think it takes a while. Just there we go. Oh yes!
You crit him for 11 damage.
Yeah.
Why? Why couldn't that have been for the stake through the armor?
I know, right?
It's a really low crit, but you turn him back into a gaseous cloud. As soon as the fucking thing will let me select. Okay. Multi-sided.
My God, won't you just die? Just die already. Just die the right way. God, I hate these things.
So the vampire kind of like redisperses into his casket, which is still open, and reforms into humanoid body out of a pile of bats or something, and he appears asleep.
Alright, I did something. Somebody else, come do it!
Next up is Jezzy.
Ashley, I didn't roll. That is, I didn't roll for any of my other people. She's standing there protecting. She's watching the flower on the ground and looking for footprints, and you know.
Karen Glor.
Yeah.
Aaron Glor is going to go the rest of the way to the casket.
If you didn't roll initiative for her, she's standing there dumbfounded and can't react to anything.
Okay.
And so he's standing next to the casket with a club and is looking around to see if he sees that spike that Calamar had.
You see no spike.
He says, he knows Calamar turns invisible sometimes, and Asher too. He says,
oh, actually, I would turn invisible because I hit him. So, but he just reminded me of that. Yeah.
Okay, you see the wooden stake in Calamar's hand that he carved out of a slat of wood.
Alright, Caragor is going to put out his hand to take the spike.
Dex check, please. Seat up on top of the pile of
Okay.
yeah. All right.
Does Calamar give him the spike
Hell yes.
Yeah.
to attempt to drive it into the vampire?
Roll a touch attack. Beat his AC. You get a +4 to hit a prone target. And no, you don't even have to roll. You got a club. He's asleep. Yeah, you don't even have to roll. You got a club. He's asleep, and a spike. So, you place the spikes, directly over his heart. Slam down on top of it with the club. It punches through the chest plate into his chest. Blood sprays everywhere, like all over the ceiling, and it smells rotten, like rotten meat. The blood is black. It goes everywhere. Sprays on your face and your mouth, up your nose. And the vampire expires. And oops. Okay. Western Empire is worth 8,000, and they have
I
9.
remember them being a good chunk of change.
Yeah, 9 hit dice.
Yeah.
Okay, 1 Western Empire.
Laura's earning his salary today.
Calamar reaches over and pats Karen Glow on the shoulder and says, "You did it. Good job."
3 PCs.
Aaron Glow looks over with his eyes wide and he says, "It'd have to be so messy."
Calamar has 4 NPCs, right?
He has three and Tirana, his follower.
4 NPCs. Okay, Asher
Yeah.
has 2 NPCs? 3 NPCs, right?
3.
Okay, 7. And Gromnar has 1 NPC, right? So that's 8.
Yes.
And then On is 9. Number of creatures defeated. 1. Hit dice per creature is technically 9 because it's an 8+3 hit dice creature. Number of warriors and bards in the party. The bugbear, the ranger, Tirana, Bromnar. Just 4 right now. Wow. Yeah, 4.
Ooh, that'll be nice for us, won't it? Woo!
Yep, you'll get 2 hit dice. For the warriors, I think. Yeah, 20 per warrior level.
Yeah.
And let me shut down this vampire. He's wearing field plate. It looks like non-magical, field plate. So if anyone needs field plate, That's a medium creature. There it is. Got a hole through the chest. So it needs some repairs, but... And the advantage of field plate is you can sleep in it. It has like a removable cod piece, and you can take a dump while you're wearing it, so you don't really ever have to take it off. Other than to bathe. Not a very hospitable climate for it out in the desert, but you'll be fine in the jungle.
Okay.
I hope Ingweon's doing okay out in the desert. Bar, we should pay them to write the Ballad of Ingweon.
First up is Gromnar and Company.
Gromnar is watching that flower, looking for anything stepping through it. Trident in hand, ready to stab.
Okay. Asher and Company.
Says, good job, Karen Glor. Karen Glor nods and as the gore drips off of his face, and he looks distinctly unhappy.
Yuck. He needs to take a shower.
Is going to
Just
move
have one
to
of the
where
clerics create water over his head.
Asher's going to move to here, where Karen Glor put the flower, and nod in satisfaction. And she's going to stay there for now. Jim is going to cast Cure Moderate Wounds on He Will.
Yay.
Yes. Okay. Or 3. And and Jim shrugs and says, I am sorry that my lady has not heard me. I will pray most arduously in the future. I'm afraid that's all that I have of healing assistance prepared. Perhaps if we rest.
Boogie Will says,
I'm tired because I'm so dead now. I really want to rest now. Can we take a nap now? Hello, I need a nap now.
Does anyone have nap prepared? Doesn't Varen usually do that?
yeah, he usually does it.
Varen's not here, man.
Yep.
I'm not sure that nap is an option to us.
Man.
With your permission, Josh, I'm going to award Jim 200 points.
Oh yeah, for
Yep.
Cure Moderate Wounds. Yep, go ahead.
So recently that we slept that I don't think that I could even fall asleep if I tried without nap.
Yeah, you guys basically just woke up 20 minutes ago.
Yep.
And we got fucked up.
Yeah.
But we're gonna take a break now, I think. Lock ourselves in a room and get some rest because damn. Oh my god. The Ashers have it bad too. My lord.
Anything else for Asher and company?
No, that'd be it.
Okay, On is going to finish casting Cure Serious Wounds. Looks around for a target. Only sees Gromnar again. Because Jim walked away. And
Gromnar is always up for heals of opportunity. I'm not gonna complain.
I would prefer to heal Gromnar anyway.
Terrific.
Wish Jim's
Yeah.
not serious danger. He's fine.
4.
Boogie
Put him
Will
in
would be
melee very often.
Boogie Will would be better, but Gromnar's in reach. He'll take it.
Yeah, he's not close. You are. There, take it. Because look, they can still have 50 of those things upstairs. I'm serious.
I think the fact that we got the Overseer is a good sign, but yeah, I'm not saying that we're out of enemies.
No.
Come on, Cure Serious Wounds. There we go. There we go.
You know it's when
Okay, 9 healing to Gromnar. And end of round. Anatar is no longer running in fear at the end of this round. So he can
Huzzah.
return to the map at the end of the round. Jim's Sanctuary is over, so is a whole bunch of other stuff. All these times are positive. I'm just gonna wait till Varen gets here.
Yeah.
We can stop or start peeling down those dots. It'd be faster just to re-drop a token. Okay, first up is Calamar and Company.
Calamar looks around and is like, ah, good, and he walks back out. And he says to the rest of the room, he says, okay, my guys, and everybody else, this room we can lock and heal in here. So, come on, let's all go in here and get healed. And so, my four followers, henchmen, come on over here. And like, you know, put them in the room somewhere. And Jezzy's gonna fly over in this corner because I couldn't see. Okay, it is empty. And it does have the door there, but it has a masterful lock, so Jesse leaves it there. And then Calamar will wander over to the pile of treasure and, begin searching for potions. We want to see if there are any potions in there.
The one on the one on the 5th floor. What character is this? Boogie Will?
Calamar.
Calamar.
Once all my guys got in there, Calamar is going to go to this treasure and immediately start, he's looking for potions. First. But, yeah, healing potions, yes, we'll take them now.
It's all platinum and stones. Platinum coins and stones.
Alas. Well, I guess I can get my guys sitting around here counting it. That's what I'll do. So he'll have 4 people counting. He is looking for things to appraise. So Calamar's not counting. I assume that with everything I did, I can't find anything else today, but this round. But at least I have 4 people counting. So that's good.
Okay.
That's the move.
The 4 people counting each count 400 platinum, and there's more to count. And then go ahead and roll your appraisal for the. Did you want to appraise the stones?
Yeah,
Okay.
I do.
My favorite spot.
This is the 5th floor, right?
Say again?
5th floor, correct?
Yeah, most people are on the 5th floor. Okay, so you find them to be blue jaspers, and they're worth 50 gold coins each. And there are 11 of them.
Okay, yeah. Wow, that's nice. Did you get that, Asher?
Oh, for the treasure hoard handout?
Yeah.
Do we have one? We have one for this tower, right?
Yeah, we're good.
Okay.
Just wanted to make sure she heard you. That's all I'm doing.
Appreciate it. Yeah, I was typing as you were asking.
I should have trusted you, but
I
check
prefer
mine
that
too.
we
You
all
check mine.
reinforce one another.
Yeah. I always want to be that second guessing. Yeah, always do it. Do it.
Yes.
All right, we're done.
Okay, Gromnar and Company.
Gromnar is going to help Luther to his feet and assist him in moving towards the room where we are going to rest.
You can pick him up, I assume.
While picking him up, I'd move him just as quickly as he would move on his own, so I'd rather assist him.
His movement rate is 1. So if you don't pick him up...
Even with Gromnar assisting him to walk?
Yeah, if you were to pick him up, you'd probably be able to move faster than a 1.
No, because with his weight, in addition to Gromnar's gear weight, that puts him over 300 pounds carrying, which puts him at a 1 movement rate.
If you were to drag him, only half his body weight counts towards your encumbrance, but it cuts your resulting movement rate in half. So that might
Which
be a little
is
faster.
What I was attempting to do with the assist was move a little bit faster than 1.
Yeah. Dragon's not really, I don't know if you call that an assist, but, yeah, it's half their body weight counting towards your encumbrance, and then whatever your resulting movement rate is after encumbrance is figured is cut in half. And it's usually somewhere around 3 or 4 for normal characters. Since Gromnar is an ogre, it might be somewhere around 2 or 3, but it's faster than carrying him apparently, and faster than the guy moving on his own.
Yes, it actually is, surprisingly. I was looking at it with Luther's weight, just his body weight, and what Gromnar has. That puts him over 300 pounds of carrying.
Yeah.
Wow.
And his severe encumbrance is 280.
Yeah. What the hell is going on? My map layers are going out of order somehow. Okay. Next up is Asher and Company. Mic check. You guys hear me? Uh-oh. That's not good. Mic check. Mic check. Mic check. Check, check, mic check.
As long as he's got a couple of folks with him, it's not just him. I'm more than willing, Gromnarda, to clear this last floor out so that we can do it without the 30 plus dungeon checks.
Oh, and
Mic check.
yay!
Hey, you're back.
Welcome back.
I just have to. Yeah, for some reason my VTT and Discord crashed.
Lovely.
Mm.
And we discussed things while we're waiting for you, and we think that we would like to take some healthy people, like Illuvio and Gromnar, not Illuvio, Anatar and Gromnar and Karen Glor and Calamar Tron. I think people like that. Take them clean off the last level and leave the injured people hidden and locked up in here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Especially since we already took out that overseer. I'm not saying there's nothing dangerous up there, but I think we've taken out the biggest threat.
Yeah.
Oh no, man, them viziers hit fucking hard when they're hidden.
Yeah, and we don't know how
they
many
do with
upstairs.
that.
There could be another 50 of them upstairs. We know nothing.
What we can do, and we can roleplay this, we can get more flour. There's a lot of flour.
Seriously, yeah. Everybody should have a bag of flour. Like, For real, for real.
Okay, my VTT is loading. For our viewers, sorry for the technical difficulties. Somehow one of my map objects overlapped the other, just out of nowhere. And I tried putting it back to where it's supposed to be, and it caused Roll20 and Discord to crash. So that sucked. But I ran CCleaner and disposed of cookies, so things should run pretty smoothly for 20 or 30 minutes at least. And I'm going to leave a second window open to clear browser data. Or not a second window, but a second tab. Clear browser data if need be. That seems to help immensely when I clear browser data. Because Google is a cookie-heavy browser for some reason. It just sucks out cookies everywhere it can, like a cookie monster. You want cookie? Did I lose you guys?
Nope.
Okay.
Oh, right here.
You know, the
Yeah,
only
so-
reason I use Chrome is because Roll20 doesn't seem to work in any other browser for me.
Yeah, me too. That's why I use Chrome. And because of Roll20, I switched to Chrome completely. Like, I don't use any other browser anymore. I removed all the rest from my computer.
I used to swear by Firefox, and yeah, then Roll20 just said, no, Firefox sucks for me.
Well, on my old computer, I had to use Chrome. But after I bought the new computer, I run Firefox and I don't have any trouble. But I think that it's just I have a better computer, I think.
Yeah, I use Chrome because it normally comes in my way because of the monopoly.
Yeah.
You know, I thought there was something wrong with the dogs, so I take a headset earphone off of my ear, and it's freaking dogs whimpering and whining in the game that's going on the TV. But I swore to God, I mean, the puppy's passed out on the couch next to me, and the other two are passed out also, now that I look around. But I swore there was something wrong with the dogs, and I was the only one hearing it.
I've had that effect before.
Just goes to show what headsets and pretty damn good realistic sounds can do.
Mhm.
My daughter's so happy. Her birthday was 2 days ago. She's now 7 years old, so she thinks she's
Oh.
owner of the world.
This is a 7-year-old birthday present, right? The whole world.
Well, her birthday present was, you know, now she's actually allowed to watch real YouTube, not just YouTube Kids. So
Ooh.
that was pretty awesome.
Oh.
And she got a unicorn sleeping bag that she has slept in her bed for the last 2 nights. And a really, really, really creepy head and shoulder thing to practice makeup with. She's got like kids makeup. Yeah, girl.
Oh.
She's all
Yeah,
into
that
the makeup
she's a
and nails.
big time girl. Yeah.
But yeah, she's 7 now, so she's queen of the house in her mind.
Of course she is. What? Who else would it be?
Even more so than she already thought she was. That's the rough part.
Did we just have Gromnar's turn? just now?
Yes, we did.
Okay, then it's Asher and Company.
Alright, so Asher is continuing to check out this flower and says to the room at large, she says, if we're going to proceed, I recommend we get more flour. I think there's more of these guys up there, and we want to make sure they don't surprise us, because we do hit hard. Jim rubs at his wound, and he's like, yeah, you're not kidding. And
Well, I could.
Sure.
Hang on. I have to hit my voice changer.
Well, I could drop my backpack here, and you could drop your backpack here, and we could go downstairs and get more. I could carry, I think, 2 or 3. If I don't have my backpack, and, you know, maybe that would be enough. With what you can carry.
Says, yeah, I had to leave my backpack downstairs. I can carry about 5 pounds. But Karen Glory, he can help a lot, and Jim too. And they both, nod, and they're both going to head downstairs. 9 gets Karen Glory downstairs. 6 will get Jim downstairs. And 5 will get Asher downstairs.
Yeah, she ought to get, the save the party bonus. Seriously.
Before Asher leaves, she says to the open room, "Somebody keep watching the flower from the upstairs stairs. We don't want to get ambushed while we're getting ready." Fifteen, 16, 19, 20, 22. So Karen Gore got down to the next level. 6, 7.
Okay.
So we'll Asher. And so will Jim. Short-term visible again for the time being.
Trying to slide over. So level 3. There we go. Boom.
Hey. There is the level. be the end of Karen Glor's movement. 23, 24. Asher's movement. That's the end of Jim's movement. And I'm trying to remember, is Anatar being afraid, or is that the end of the round?
Find Anatar. He's no longer afraid. He's had a whole round to come closer
So,
from the edge of the map.
I'm gonna do that. And this is the door, right?
The front door to the tower is that yellow light on the west
Okay.
side of it.
And 9 will get him inside.
Okay. Gets inside. The room is a mess. There's signs of death and combat. 2 dead hyenodons in there. Boff bore the writing can. Oh yeah, that's supposed to be on the GM layer. There's a switch on the floor and 2 hooded lanterns.
The 34 will get him to the second floor.
Okay. You can remove his spear
Later.
icon. One more square and he's on level 2.
That is movement. That's it for me.
Oh, sorry, your guys would be over here. This is the stairs down. Sorry.
Oh.
Okay, anything else from Master and Company?
That's it.
Okay, On is casting Orison, and he takes a 5-foot step and heals Gromnar for 1 HP, and he goes right back to his square.
Yay.
Special power. Pre. Level 1. Orison. Alleviate, calm, clarity, courage, guidance, healing.
I don't know if any before the next round we might squeeze another 5-minute break, but I gotta care of business.
Yeah. So end of round. There's no one regenerating, no one's poisoned, and no one's dying. So since it's the end of the round, let's take another 5-minute break.
Great.
We'll be right back in 5.
Back in 5.
Back.
I'm back.
So yeah, she was so happy.
Back.
Daddy baked her a cake, and it was a cake of her choice. And this child has taste. She picked a French vanilla cake with strawberry frosting.
Nice.
All right.
That does sound really good.
It was pretty tasty. I am not gonna lie.
Ugh.
But I expected white cake, chocolate cake, regular frosting. Nope. She's got
Funfetti
taste.
or, something like that.
When I was fancy, I wanted red velvet. It was the fanciest cake I thought of when I was a
I'm
kid.
gonna tell you what, and you can eat that. You can eat it. That's what my mother-in-law made for my son for his birthday last year, and he was like, with a big fork. I'm like,
Good. My stepdad makes my mom a black forest cake for her birthday every year, and that's like my favorite cake all year long.
I tried to bake Dave a chocolate cake from a gluten-free chocolate cake from the page that I have, and it was really good. It amazed me. Yeah. But red velvet.
I got up so late last night. I'm gonna take the biggest nap after this.
Yeah. So yeah, you worked pretty hard, huh?
Yeah, I mean the game is always an hour or so earlier than I would participating in activities if they were left up to me. But yeah, sometimes. But last night we didn't get out for a couple hours later than we normally do, so I got to bed later than usual.
Yeah.
Also, we normally don't work on Fridays, and we have been having to overtime because demand's just gone up. Which is, good. Some people are losing their jobs, and mine's getting more secure. So I try to keep that in perspective. I don't want overtime, but I would rather do that than be in trouble with, the business or my job.
Yep.
Days whenever I think about bitching, I try to remember how blessed I really am.
Really, I'm serious because you're working. Whenever anybody's working, I'm like, good. They're working. There are lots of people who are not working, but these people are working, so let them work.
It's always hard to see beyond yourself and remember your relative position in the world. So I'm making the attempt this year.
Good. Okay, I might have an answer. It seems like the cat has been getting on my mouse pad forever and ever, but I just cleaned. I'd had some stuff on top of my computer, some papers that I did for a game I was playing. I pull it down when I was doing it and put it back up there. And I finally just moved it away, and he climbed up on top of my computer and fell asleep. I said, okay, you never put anything on there again. Maybe that's for, that'll be new. It was really cute. My mom's cat is going to have a hell of a time when my mom comes back with Lily. He finally thought he had gotten rid of that dog for good. And it's coming back. And it's her house. She knows it. And there's a crazy bird outside that's like going and like really loud. I'm figuring that it sees the cats outside, But the cat ran in from the living room and ran to the door and went, I want out, I want out. I said, no. No, Sarah, no. That's the last thing we need. You eating a cardinal or whatever. Or worse, not eating the cardinal. Just killing it and leaving it there. That's awful.
All right. Mic check.
I'm here.
All right. First up is Calamar and Company.
Alright, Toronto's going to stop counting. And Calamar is going to say to his buddies, he's going to okay, Boogie Will, Olivia, you stay here. Why don't you count this stuff? Jesse, you're like half. Why don't you stay and guard them and you know, the Luther, and everybody else, and we'll be right back, we promise. And they walk out. And roughly there. Oh, Calamar, when he sees the statue of the owl, he wants to pick it up and put it in his pouch.
Okay.
Okay, with 3 people counting this turn.
One minute. Hold on.
You know, the thought of picking up that damn statue by Gromnar is what started this whole fucking debacle.
Yep. But, you know, Gromnar, he was being sweet. He was being so sweet.
Well, no.
I forgot that was how this started.
Well, no, he actually went up there to stab somebody, and then he saw the owl and didn't see his target, so that was that.
Yeah.
I mean, he went up there with murderous intentions.
Sorry about that. I had one of those 40-year-old sudden bladder attacks. So.
Gotta love those.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. So, Calamar is telling people where to go and what to do.
Yeah, and he's also going to pick up the owl statuette.
Okay. And I just deleted that.
And Trana is really interested. She looks over all of the places that were flowered before. Does she see footprints?
No.
All right.
Well, she probably sees the ones that Asher and her people made going downstairs.
Yeah, just those ones.
Okay. All right. Then she's done. She'll wait. How much gold do they count, or how much platinum do they count? 300, I think.
Last round you had 4 people counting, so that's 400.
And only 3 this round.
So 700 in total. And there's still more to count.
Cool. Who else do we need in the room? We need everybody else who's not going with us in the room.
The treasure room.
Yes.
Okay, Gromnar and company.
Is maneuvering Luther into that room.
Okay.
And tucking him off over against the wall there.
Poor old St. Luther. He's been through so much shit.
I have
Yeah.
somehow managed to get Gromnar's token stuck in the wall, though.
One
There's
second.
never going to want to see another tower.
I'm already getting unresponsive page here.
Alright, I'll just delete it and drag out another one.
And then add him to the turn order tracker with a 8.95, if you could.
Okay. And done.
All right. And clear these again.
I mean, I kind of want to make him as comfortable as I can without being morbid. Otherwise, I'd just kind of throw him in the casket. That's probably the most comfortable place in the room.
Yeah, it
but at
really
the same
is,
time,
probably.
on top of a dead vampire.
I mean, it's
Dip him now.
soft. It's soft. It's gooey. You know. Hey.
Okay. 0.95. Slide you back up here.
If it were other characters that I've played in other games, that may just have happened, but Gromnar's not that kind.
Yeah. Okay, and then Asher.
Right, Asher's. Asher and Jim look around for how much flour is remaining.
There's about 3 more bags. So 1 for each character.
Alright, each of the 3 pick up a 5-pound bag of flour.
Mm-hmm.
Karen Glor, let me see his carry weight right. Yeah, Karen Glor's also going to pick up Asher's backpack and carry it for her.
Okay.
Yes.
The Anatomer. $11 will get him to the next floor.
What floor was he on?
He was on the 2nd. Maybe it was the 3rd.
Okay, I see him now.
When he sees the rest of the crew. He's like, "Good night, I'm back." And Asher looks over at him, and she walks over. She gives him a kiss on the cheek, and she says, and then she shakes his shoulders and says, "Running away!" And
You look very bad in front of the Osharas.
Antar looks at the ground and looks at her and says, Those foul beasts, I mean to slay them. They're so frightening."
Sorry,
Asher
mate.
says,
Fear's the one thing I'm not immune to.
Asher says, just remember that you're a badass. And remember that we're all badasses. We can do this, Anatar. And Anatar kind of like puffs out his chest. He's like, "Yeah, man, we can do this. I for sure won't run away next time."
I'll for sure not run away next time.
And then they're all gonna go upstairs.
And
Alright, so
the level 4.
30.
Okay, everybody, meet Asher. Cunning, devious, dangerous, deadly, and the party cheerleader.
Yeah.
And movement
I
rates
think
are
most
doubled.
of us going upstairs have stone skin too, don't we? Yeah.
I've lost Jim because I forgot to take his torch with him.
He's underneath the pile of characters.
Okay, cool. Thanks.
I think his torch is right here.
Okay.
While they're standing around waiting, Calamar says, "You know, there's one door I didn't get in the basement. You know, that I didn't open because we were attacked by bad guys. But there might be something down there too. We have to go check after we do that. Upstairs. No, there was both the doors in the kitchen room. They have to go in there too."
On's gonna go into the treasure room. And
That should be the end of everyone's movement.
he is going to step over here and count 100 coins for a total of 800. And there's still more to count.
Didn't On have an Horizon going? I don't want to see that go to waste.
He is moving more than a 5-foot step, so he can't use
Gotcha.
it. And I need to put that Orison. On the TOT. All right, end of round. On strength of stone is over. Wow.
Bless is done too, right? Isn't it?
Yeah.
So,
Okay.
I don't see
so
any buffs that are
purple.
still going.
Alright,
I
take them
I
off.
think there were.
Okay,
Fix that.
Calamar and Company.
So Calamar will reach over, gently caress Trana's face and lean over and whisper something to her, and she'll smile. And, you know, but otherwise they're waiting. And the other three will, count.
Okay, the other three count, 200 more for a total of 1,000 platinum. And it was 11 stones that you already appraised.
Is that it? Is that everything?
That's it. That's the whole treasure.
Cool, cool, cool.
Anything else from Calamar and Company?
Nope, I'm just gonna wait until Asher comes up.
Gromnar and Company.
Well, now that Luther is semi-comfortable and has more folks around him, Gromnar is going to wait for the rest of the folks who are heading upstairs with him.
Okay.
Trident in one hand, spear in the other.
All right. Asher and Company.
Okay, so 1, we'll get Karen Glore upstairs. 2, we'll get Asher upstairs. 3, we'll get Jim upstairs. 6, we'll get Anatar upstairs.
All right, they're all upstairs.
Yeah. I've just got Jim and oh yeah, they're still moving up. Okay.
For some reason, Karen Glore and Asher are back down where I grabbed them
Yeah.
from, so I'll put them back up here on the 5th floor. was weird.
Here. And Asher looks around for Calamar. Does she see him?
Yeah, he's not hiding.
He's just not where I am. Okay. Asher's
No, you're standing right next to him. Look, he's right here.
Oh, yeah, right
Lord,
here.
okay. There's a dead body there, and I thought that was the same.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So Asher says, Calamar, I have an idea. And she says, these are the last 15 pounds of flour. Maybe we could take one of the bags, and when we get to the top of the stairs, we'll throw some flour into the air, and you can use your fan to send it spiraling through the room. And then if there are any invisible creatures, maybe it'll show them to us.
Ooh, that is a very good plan.
That is a hell of an idea. I like that.
Yeah. High five. Boom. That's perfect.
And Jim says, let's gather here before we start, and I'll pray for Hera to put a blessing upon us. I'll pray to her for assistance.
All right.
Okay. On reaches out with his orison and taps Boogie Will for 1 health.
Thank you, On.
It is the least I can do for the stupidity of my actions.
Oh, no stupid. You're not stupid. We're doing good. We're all alive and everything. See? Even Luther's alive.
But I attacked the vampire at the bodega and risking the lives of the party to my purple worm. It ended up swallowing Gromna
Karenglor.
and Karenglo.
But you all looked at you with like a confused look on his face. He says, "Why are you still thinking about that, dude?"
It will be on my mind for the rest of my life.
It's rough.
Big Will goes, "Dude, you need to get some anxiety medicine or something because, you know." Yeah, no. No.
Dude, take a chill pill, bruh.
Pretty much.
But you know, never feels bad. So, you know. I might feel bad if he just did something, but after about a minute, it's gone. It's gone for good. So, yeah, don't have to worry about it.
Calamar and Company.
I will wait. Because we were, Jim's gonna pray for us. So, yeah. I will wait to take my action.
Gromnar and Company.
Is also waiting.
Asher and Company.
Jim is going to use prayer. Oh, there it is. Can't remember. Does it stack with chant?
Yeah, I think it's chant, prayer, and righteous wrath as a faithful. No.
Chant he has to keep focusing on.
Okay, go ahead and place the prayer spell. You should be able to place it. It's got a purple circle around it with a red field. And I have my vision on it right now. So anything that I have line of sight with while I have its vision turned on is affected by the spell. That's within the red field. So that is Gromnar. Whatever character it's on.
Calamar.
Asher, Jim, Karanglor, whatever character is right here.
Tirana, probably. Tirana.
Okay, yeah, Tirana, and that's it.
Do you see Anatar?
Can you ping?
Anatar should be there, yeah.
Can you ping
That's not a
Anatar for
problem.
me? Yeah, whatever character is right here. It's hard to see because there are characters there on the GM layer, so it's kind of muffling. To me, it looks like To me, it looks like the name is Al Rocher or Alo Carter. Yeah, it looks like Alo Carter. And then Karanglor looks like Karzangler. I was barely able to tell it.
Character's name.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm happy with that.
Yeah, Jim looks like Tom 1 for some reason.
It's torch, that's why.
So go ahead and delete all of the dots on all of your characters except for that pink face angel thing for bless. Was it prayer or bless?
Prayer is hands together, I think. This is prayer.
Yeah.
And that is gonna be the little blue guy with his hands together.
Yeah, a little blue guy with his hands together should be the only buff on any of these characters because I think all of the buffs are gone.
Except for Karanglor's strength.
Yeah, Karanglor's strength is still going because it has like hundreds.
I put on the wrong one. Let me take that one off. Put per on, take that off. Okay.
Yeah, it's not the little pink face. It's the little blue praying guy. And this is going to be prayer 0. And what's the duration?
7 rounds.
And it's +1 attack, damage, and saves, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
And once Jim has finished that, it says, start checking to make sure our path up there is clear. Or she's going to first stop here and start picking up her caltrops. Can she get all of them in one round?
Yeah, that's fine. Since they're all in one square, I don't see why not.
Okay, so she's going to pick up all those caltrops and put it back in the bag.
Yeah. Taking a while to delete these cookies here. Sorry about that.
Sorry.
One more time. I guess I do need to have them in 2 different windows because every time I switch back to the game, I have white screen. So I'm gonna pull that tab off. Do a new window.
Once Asher has those caltrops up, Glora's going to go to the bottom of the stairs and take not like a whole pound, but just a handful of flour. Just toss it ahead of him.
We'll say it's a pound anyways.
Oh, okay, there's a pound. Still trying to grab a stem. There it is. We'll come to the bottom of these stairs. Just toss a pound out of his 5 pounds to make sure that there's nobody on the steps ahead of him.
Well, I've got a white screen.
I'm loving Asher's plan. With the fan.
Pretty proud
Flower
of
in the fan. Yeah, you should be. That's really smart.
That was. I mean, I try to think tactical, but holy shit, I wouldn't have thought of that.
Okay. Prayer 0 +1 attack damage. Saves. Add the GOT. And what's the duration on prayer? That prayer spell? You said 8 rounds?
7.
7. Enter. And then, you said Karen Glora threw down some.
He stood at the base of the stairs where I currently have him positioned after Asher gets the caltrops up. And he's going to take, we're going to call it a pound of flour and try and just kind of toss it as far as he can in front of him. See if there's anything suspicious in the path.
Do you see the dead body of that ninja right in front of you?
Yeah.
Okay. There was all over the dead vizier. I don't want to say ninja. It's not a ninja, it's a vizier. Acts a lot like a ninja, but is way different. Ninjas have gadgets like Batman. That's the cool thing about ninjas.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, just like Batman. Like, smoke grenades and, shit that Batman has.
Sweet.
Aaron Girl looks over his shoulder and says, first part of the path is clear. You should be able to enter to the next level without reaching trouble.
Yeah, so you toss the powder up the stairs. It gets all over that vizier's body and the floor around him. And apparently there's no one standing in that square.
So, yeah, that's what he tells people, and that will be the end of my turn.
Okay. Oh, go ahead and subtract 1 pound off that 5 pound bag too. On reaches out and touches Boogie for 1 point.
Oh, and I'm going to award him 300 points with your permission.
For prayer. Yep,
Prayer.
that's good.
Thank you.
Okay. Anyone
Thank
else
you,
gonna
On.
do anything? A lot of people waited.
Huh? Just waiting to move up to the next floor, as far as I know.
Okay.
The whole flower
Yep.
plan.
Time now is 4:29 a.m. I need to just start deleting this. Calamar and Company.
Trana turns to Anatar, I'm guessing, and says, "All right, we're gonna do Asher's plan. Can I have the flower?" And she holds out her hands just to give her the flower.
Anatar says, "Oh, I don't have any flour, mate, but Jim does." Jim
So
holds
she
it
moves
out.
to Jim. Yeah, okay. And she takes it, and he's going to go invisible.
Is
And,
he encumbered with 5-pound bag of flour?
Tirana is encumbered with a 5-pound bag of flour.
Yeah.
Not Calamar. Because Calamar wouldn't be able to move if you gave him a 5-pound bag of flour. Jeez. Okay.
He literally is that weak. Seriously.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, he really is that weak. So, and then I'll put them both on the upstairs, and then we'll go upstairs.
Okay. Calamar makes it up here.
Yeah. Trana feels okay, and then Calamar too, because, you know, she hasn't taken any stone skin at all, so she feels like maybe she can handle a couple. Alright, so what's going to happen? She's going to go forward. Maybe, okay, 2 spots. Calamar is going to come up right behind her. And she's going to go, okay, like,
1 second.
on 3.
1
Okay.
second.
And you reminded me to turn on my clownfish, so yay. I don't know how you reminded me, but you did.
Okay, go ahead.
So, Tirana says,
Okay, on 3, I'm gonna like throw half of this bag in the air, and you're gonna fan it with your fan. Ready? Ready? 1, 2, 3.
How many pounds were left in the bag?
there was 5
Was that
pounds.
the whole 5-pound bag? Yeah.
You just said half the bag.
Yeah.
So do you want to pour 3 pounds or 2 pounds?
Let's make it 3 pounds. We really want, if we really want them visible if they're there.
Into what 3 squares?
Here where she's standing. No, that's stupid. Here, and here, something like that. And that way when he goes like,
Okay, so just north of Calamar, just north of Tirana, and where else?
and, you know, to the east, like here maybe, or down 1, either way.
Okay, so basically just the 3 spots in front of Tirana.
Yeah, that's what she had. And Calamar then with his fan and blows that shit everywhere.
Gust of wind.
He'll do whatever he can with his movement when it's still blowing and stuff to take up as many possible squares as it can.
What's it called? The fan?
gust of wind, I
No,
think?
no, the fan itself.
Oh, I don't remember.
Look on the
Hang
character
on.
sheet.
That's what I gotta do. Hang on. Have to scroll down, 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 down. To where I have all of my stuff. And it will tell me. Okay, what I have is a fan of gust of wind. That's how I called it.
Wind fan is what's on the treasure list.
Yeah, change the name to
Yeah.
wind fan.
Wind fan, okay.
So this is the second time today you've used it, right?
Yeah, I'm
Oh
sure I just
shit, I
read
forgot that. I forgot that.
I forgot
yeah.
that.
Give me a D100 roll, please.
No. You're really embarrassing. $18.
Okay, so, Calamar, it's Calamar, right, with the fan?
Yes.
Alright, so Calamar, pulls out the wind fan, and, goes to use it, flaps it or whatever, and, it tears into useless, non-magical tatters.
Oh no!
Goodbye,
Bye,
Windman. It
Calamar.
was fun. Hey, it was fun. It was fun. We made the vampire go away, and that was funny. So, yeah.
However,
She's getting stabbed. It's okay.
directly north of Calamar
Mhm.
is a scout covered in white powder. So not a vizier, scout.
Well, Calamar
And
is
he
hidden.
looks like he's all sneaky or something.
Calamar is hidden, so he goes like up to him super quiet and janks him with his sword.
Nope, Calamar broke his fan
Oh, damn. Okay.
for his turn.
And Tarana poured out her stuff for her turn.
Poured out stuff for her turn. Yeah, that's right.
Alas.
So-
They can plan for next time.
Initiative. And that's everybody. Like la-di-da-di everybody. Hey la-di-da-di. I say hey. Hey la-di-da-di-do.
Today is not my dice day. 3 out of 4 initiatives. 10.
It happens.
Oh, I forgot to say that Jim reclaimed his club while they were walking down the stairs. Can we assume that?
Down the stairs? Who would have handed it off to him?
Well, Karen Glore was holding his club, but they went and they got the flower and everything, and
Yeah, they're together, so
Confirmed.
that's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine.
It's not a vizier, y'all. It's not a vizier.
Nope, it's a scout.
we've
You've
really
encountered
found
scouts.
anyway.
You've encountered scouts before. That was the first. The scouts are the first assassins you guys ran into.
Yeah.
You remember them back in that oasis?
Yep.
I please have a second attack for Anatar?
Yeah, just a second.
Oh, I'll need a second one too. Thank you, Asher. I forgot about that. I don't know what's wrong with my brain today. It's just like, ugh.
It's been a long week.
Yeah, it has. It's been a very long week.
It's lasted roughly a month, I think.
Well, mine started on Tuesday with the car battery dead when we were getting ready to go vote. So we had to go, like, plug it down on the charger, wait 4 hours. It's 4 hours later. You know, I feel anxious because I haven't voted yet, and it's in the middle of the afternoon, and but we all voted, so, you know, but
good.
it was like,
Coworker this year.
Oh, that's nice. Did you have a lot of people, or no?
I did a lot of early voting, and I live in the small to mid-sized town, so like under ordinary circumstances, I never wait in line to vote. And they reduced the number of polling places because of COVID and the number of volunteers they could get. But the early voting seemed to have like supplemented it appropriately, so we hardly had anybody in line, and probably like 1,000 people at our polling place altogether.
Great.
I sadly am not allowed to vote because, you know, stupid teenage mistakes.
I'm so
That's
sorry.
ridiculous. I'm sorry. I would hope that someday we can fix it.
Is there anything being considered by the New York legislature to repair that?
Sadly, convicted felons are not allowed to vote.
In some states, they're trying to remedy that,
Yeah.
but I'm not familiar about the politics of New York.
Yeah, I would think that New York would be one that would have one. You know, they're trying to pass so that, you know, where does it say that felons can't vote? I'm sorry, that's ridiculous.
The trouble is the Constitution doesn't really say you can vote. It just says the vote shall not be infringed for a certain number of circumstances, and they don't mention.
Keep in mind when the
They don't
Constitution
mention,
was, the Constitution was
Baron!
written, only about only about 6% of Americans at that time could vote.
Yeah,
Basically, it was white people owned land. Now that includes all
Nailed.
people and
Nailed.
women.
Thank you.
But there's nothing in the Constitution that says you have the right to vote. It just says these are the people you can't say you don't have the right to vote. So some states are still states.
But
Still
yeah,
make
one of the big
choices.
things that has happened is that it has gone from a land-owning, voting state into a country where everyone is expected to vote.
We'd see much better turnouts if election day became a holiday.
So, Varen,
I think so too.
all of those buffs are gone, Varen. All those dots.
Is he exhausted right now too?
Say again?
Are we at the point where it's exhausted too? I know that was coming up.
Yeah, one of your characters was exhausted. Whoever had drop on Holy Might. And it has been
Yep, that was on Russ. He is going to be very tired.
and I think you found a way to cure exhaustion.
Oh no, I tried that. You told me it wouldn't work.
But he
I think we found out that exhaustion wasn't as debilitating as we once thought it was.
Yeah. But he can stay here, right? He can stay
It
here.
basically kicks your encumbrance up a level.
Oh, right. It was a spell that only cures exhaustion from, like, certain things. That wasn't... like, spellcasting wouldn't make sense. I forgot what exactly certain things it was.
By the way, Varen, I'm really sorry. I've destroyed the magic fan that I was going to give you because I used it and I forgot that I used it like 3 sessions before. So
I forgot to.
Yeah, she forgot to. So I'm sorry. I cannot wait to see that with a wall of flame. That'd be awesome. But okay, I'm sorry. So no fan.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah, you can use it once per day with no risk. But every additional time you use it, there's a cumulative 20% chance that it tears up into useless bits. And she rolled 18. So.
Yep. Yep.
So who needed the extra spots?
Antar?
Okay, Anatar.
And Tirana.
Tirana, I found Tirana. That's easy. She's on the 6th
And did you need catching up about our current state?
Yeah, I could use some of that.
Okay, so we have collected the rest of the flour from the kitchen, and some of the characters who are in better health are venturing upstairs in order to try and clear the last floor of the dungeon, though there are a couple of doors we haven't opened yet. So we're venturing upstairs and laying flour as we go. We attempted to spray flour with the fan, and we broke it. The characters that are in poor health, we have sent to the treasure room where they're kind of waiting it out because there's a lock on that door.
Could you ping
Good
Anatar
luck.
for me? I don't see him.
He's on moors.
Okay, just move him off of that square then.
Okay.
Okay. Who is that directly north of Moors?
Looks like Raymond and a dead body.
Okay. And then Varen, you can see these poofy clouds in certain squares on the map. That is squares that have been covered in flour.
Okay.
So, passing through
Also,
those.
you haven't erased the. Yeah, sorry. You didn't take the caltrops off the map.
Oh yeah, okay. But invisible or stealth creatures, while in a square that is covered with flour, I think it's fair to say that you can tell they're there somehow. But as soon as they pass out of those squares, they're back to stealth or invisible, unless you directly threw powder onto them. Then if they're naturally invisible or stealth, then it spoils their invisibility or stealth. Invisibility only for 1 round though, because anything naturally, held by you or stuck to you, once you become invisible again, goes invisible. So, if you're covered in flour before you turn invisible, the flour turns invisible with you. But if you're invisible and you get covered in flour, then poof, someone can see you. I think that's a pretty good way to adjudicate that. And it's kind of... Did I lose you guys? Are you still there?
I'm listening.
I'm still here.
I think it's kind of worth it. I think it's kind of worth it too, because each square takes 1 pound of flour, and they come in 5-pound bags. So it's a good way to encumber characters, I think. So that's worth it, I think. Is there anyone else who needs multiple attacks? Probably Varen, right? James?
Actually, no. You guys are upstairs. Then I'm probably gonna have them start casting like spells because my guys are Sorry, that cough is because I was drinking tea and went down the wrong pipe. I'm not
Ooh.
actually sick.
Yeah.
Went down the wrong pipe. That's all.
Yeah.
Yeah,
If you guys are recovering,
Hmm?
you guys are recovering, you would know by this point that we have sent people who are recovering and sending it out to the treasure room.
Then
Not that you have to go there, but you would know that.
Yeah, I don't need additional attacks. I'm gonna be casting spells. Basically, well, most of my guys are either half dead, almost dead, in Dean's case, bleeding. So.
Of course, it was Dean. That's why we
Dean,
can't
that's
see
who it
him.
was.
Oh my God, it was killing us. But he'd already put your tokens on the such and such layer, so
Yeah, so you
we
can
didn't
stop.
see him.
You can stop his bleeding now, this round.
I stopped it.
Oh, you already stopped it last session?
Yeah, yeah, with Calamar was invisible and bound his wounds.
We remember that somebody had gotten injured, but we couldn't remember who it was.
Yeah.
I think Dean and Jim are on the same square, so Jim, go ahead and move off that square. Dean was already there. You can move in any direction you want, as long as it's not into an occupied square. Okay. Is anyone still in initiative phase? Alright, here we go. Ascending order. I hope the TOT's done all fucking scrambled. I don't know why it's been doing that. Doesn't look scrambled yet. Nice. Yep, not scrambled. Okay. Kinnar's strength spell is still operating on Karen Glord. It has like hundreds of rounds to go. Calamar, so these are the only buffs that are still going. Calamar's fly spell. Lazarus's protection from evil is still going, so that red dot, you can put that red dot back up. Sorry about that.
Awesome. Where's red dot?
Tirana's fly spell is still up. Time now is 4:30 in the morning. There's a new prayer up that none of the Asuras have. There is a new orison on. So let's see. On's strength of stone is gone. Where is On? Okay, so he had basically +3 strength. I'm removing that right now. His strength is shit.
Not as bad as Calamar's.
Yeah, not as bad as Calamar's.
That is, that's what the party always says. And really, I've never met anybody with a strength as low as Calamar's in real life. So, yeah.
Most infants?
Very small children, very old people.
I mean, yeah, I meant like, adults and yeah. That's true. The elderly would probably, yeah.
Labradoodles?
In fact, I don't even think the elderly are weaker than him. I just think that they're frailer than him.
Muscular dystrophy.
That's something, yeah.
Chihuahuas.
You have to find a muscular dystrophy patient to find someone who's weaker than Calamar.
I'm trying to find the little.
So don't lock your little kids in a closet. That's the lesson. He would have grown up with decent strength if he hadn't been in the closet.
Moral of the story is, do not lock your children in closets for years at a time.
Yeah.
Just to scare them a little bit. Just like 30 seconds.
The more you know.
Not even then. Come on. Where is the little arm thing?
I hate that it gets stuck underneath the bottom middle bubble sometimes.
Yeah, it's painful.
There we go. All right. Yeah, on strength of stone is gone. That original blood from Jim is gone. Green dot righteous of the faithful is gone. Okay, on leans over and touches Boogie Will, healing him with Orison for 1 point.
Thank you, On.
Onrus's draw upon Holy Might is gone. Jim's Sanctuary is gone. Lazarus's True Seeing is gone. Moore's True Seeing is gone. Varen's True Seeing is gone. On's Adamantite Mace is gone. Blue Dot Moore's Recitation is gone. And next up is Calamar. The man
Calamar, flies up and goes around here, flies above the ground, and
you get an attack of opportunity. Oh wait, no. This guy has to roll first. He has to roll a saving throw versus. Let me check his intelligence actually, because they have to have a 13 intelligence, right?
If I remember right, 13 intelligence and
Level
10 or
10.
more hit dice.
Yeah, he's got that. And he's got the intelligence. So saving throw versus spell. Saves. Spell. No modifier. Let's see, it's gonna be rogue. Not multi-class. Not triple class. Okay, he saved, so he gets a. It's not gonna be a backstab, because he is not hidden. It will be a regular attack with his stupid sword.
With the +1.
+1, why?
Perk?
Who gets a +1?
Let's see. Attack and damage rolls get a +1 for perk.
He's rolling for an enemy.
I bet. Sorry.
Innovation.
That was Calamar rolling.
No mod.
And I'll have to try to. There we go.
So he slashes at Calamar as Calamar flies up. Why didn't that work? There it goes. AC 1 hits. 2 damage to Calamar. And go ahead and give Calamar altitude ticker thing. The airplane with at least 1. Yeah, I guess 1 is the most you can get because it's a 15-foot tall room. You can go up to 10-ish feet, and then you can move around the room.
Don't want to know where he is when he misses me. I feel it strike against my stone skin, and I want to know where it's coming from.
Oh yeah, you got stone skin. Okay. It was this guy right here, the one that was in front of you.
Oh.
So let me.
So I can't just backstab his ass. Oh well. I thought it was a hidden one. I thought we had a second one.
We wouldn't be able to backstab him anyways because he saw you.
Well, I thought that he didn't see me. That's what I thought was going on. I thought that he didn't see me and somebody else did. And so I thought I had one who could see me, one who couldn't, type thing.
Wear a light jacket.
Okay.
Alright.
So no damage, but takes off a stone skin charge.
A light jacket.
I'm going to
Like
attack
it's a
him
little cold if you're not in the sun,
with my
but-
sword.
Again, something light.
It's a regular attack, but you do get a bonus from you get your higher ground. He will turn to face you and Tirana at the same time, pretty much.
Okay. Long guy.
He's headed back to that barrel, I guess, but somebody could step up top of the barrel, no problem. Probably with a dex check. Or land on it.
Well,
Without
the miscellaneous attack roll is +1.
from the spell, yeah.
Yeah.
And damage as well.
2 damage, 2, okay. Ooh! 18 points! -8 for 18 points.
Yep, that's a crit. You crit the scout for 18 points.
Yeah, you rolled 8 and a 7. That's really good.
That feels good. You missed earlier when he was trying to drive a stake through the heart of a vampire, was too weak to get it to go through. It was like, ah! Why is it not going? So sad. So I finally rolled a 20. Yes.
And you see his health bar go pew 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 pew.
Yeah, dog.
Raymond's adamantite mace is gone.
And that makes me visible.
Yeah, you are visible. Okay, one of the stealth scouts that you guys cannot see. Where is Calamar?
Right here.
There we go. Okay. So he shanks upward towards your groin area with his broadsword. Oh, wait, actually, I forgot to roll his stave. Nope,
I'd
you're
say he's
visible.
About to try,
You're visible.
about to try and cut off Calamar's oversized junk. Talk about envy.
Yeah, and it's really going to be embarrassing when they hit it. It's hard. It's like hard as diamond.
This mystical junk.
Clang.
Yeah, dog.
Broadsword. Hard as diamond. Come on. When you're trying to backstab, so oh yeah. There we go. Good lord.
Who's backstabbing?
I just said one of the invisible scouts, and why is my fucking screen turning black?
Calamar also sees somebody right over there.
I have to fill in the empty airtime.
Yeah, you
Here's
see,
a
you see that guy casting a spell.
dad joke. Why is beef stew an unsafe password? Because it's not strong enough.
But I'm Chang.
Yep. Dad jokes, they're lovely.
I currently have a black screen.
Fixed.
Right back after these messages.
Yeah.
There we go. So scout, backstab, broadsword, Calamar,
Yeah, go to it, baby. Yeah. Get a one.
and
Ooh, that's bad.
there we go. It would have critted you for 27 damage, but you had stone skin His position is now revealed. Come on. Okay, his position is now revealed. Now revealed. Now revealed. There we go. And you lose but 1 stone skin chart.
Yeah, that would have been enough to kill Toronto.
See, this is a great plan. Calamar goes up there, gets Stone Skin, and reveals them all, so they, because they can't kill him, they can't hit him, and then Gromnar comes up and cleans it up.
Until they finally pass the point of Stone Skin, and then they kill me with 1 shot. So,
We should just start using Calamar as bait.
Scouts would have a rough time doing that. Okay, so why did the other scout disappear?
I'm getting a drink. I'll be right back.
Oh, that's bullshit. Okay. So next scout. Tries to move silently. Use skill. Move silently. Move 4 squares. One, 2, 3.
I'm back. I needed an ability check or something, didn't I? That's what you rolled? What?
Tries to
Maybe not.
backstab with a broadsword against Calamar.
Damn it.
Probably missed.
But it costs a stone skin charge.
Yep. Oh, it would have hit, causing 20 damage, but yeah, he reveals himself to you.
Alright, so Calamar's gonna have to hide now. It's been a good run. Well, I didn't have to hide, but apparently I'm gonna have to hide from now on. No problem. I know how to hide.
And I'm just subtracting one of his stone skins real quick, and we'll move on to the next scout.
I'm gonna try to backstab Calamar! Yeah!
Depends on which one it is, I think. 4, 5, 6, 9. All right. All right. Backstab. Broadsword.
He's lying on my mouse pad and just like he's the king of the world. Can't do anything. This cat.
Come on. No, Toronto. There we go. And no modifier. So it does over 27 damage. He will not reveal his position. Oh, he missed. Ooh.
Ha ha.
Okay, so this guy.
Oh, she has stone skin anyway, so it is taken from stone skin.
Oh, okay. So this
Even though
guy,
he missed, it's still a stone skin.
yeah. There's a scout just south of Tirana.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4 scouts, okay.
Who cast the stone skin on her?
He's level 11.
Tirana. Casting level of the caster is 11, you said.
Yeah. He will be forever. Never reaches level 12. So far away.
30 years from now.
Okay. Changes. Alright. So Dean's Flame Walk is gone. James.
Only 250,000. That's not that bad.
Alright, but I think I already removed the dot for it.
Okay. The next scout. Wow. All right.
Shit, how many of these things do you have? Damn.
Live and learn.
I wanted to come up first because I figured that somebody would try to backstab me and then he'd be exposed. I didn't think that it would be like 6 things.
Move silently. Backstab. Broadsword. Hard when they're on separate layers.
And that's another stone skin from Toronto.
Yep.
So I know that I said 750,000, but I do take half hit points. So really that's like 500,000. You know? Got a while to go.
Okay, and the scout clanging his sword against Tirana's diamond hard skin. Reveals his position. See him there? Right. I gotta subtract one more stone skin from Tirana.
Yep. Hey, you guys. You want to come up and be fun? That'd be fine. They're ganging up on us, you know, but we're okay for now, but probably not for very long. We might be dead. That's about it.
It's fine. Everything is fine.
If you want to come upstairs, though, that we're totally cool with that. It's totally cool.
And let me open up your Toronto token.
I don't know. Gromnar might have to, sit down and think about this for a few rounds.
Known for his contemplation.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just can't select. There she goes. Okay, I selected her. Okay. One stone skin charge off. Doo-doo. Save changes. Bam! Alright, Jim. Come on, Jim.
I know that chant stacks with prayer, but does he have to keep? But I know he has to keep chanting in order for it to continue. To keep the people he has affected in his view, or can they leave as long as he keeps chanting?
Okay, so all three
Didn't roll
spells.
for that. I'm just curious.
All three spells, in order for them to stack, have to be cast by a priest of the same faith. And then the chant works on the. Go ahead and roll the chant thing, and it tells you that the chant works on the people around you, and then even if they leave the AoE, as long as you keep chanting, it keeps working.
That's what I
So
was wondering.
They could potentially be under the effect of your chant and then teleport without error to another planet and still be under the effect. But you go ahead and roll the spell template and we'll see. You know, teleport without error lets you teleport to other planets in the same.
I didn't do the full version.
That means the chant spell the priest bring special favor upon himself and his plan. The range is 0 feet. Area of effect is 30-foot radius. The chant spell is completed. All attack and damage rolls and saving throws made by those in the area of effect who are friendly to the priest in +1 bonuses, while those of the priest enemies suffer lesser penalties. The bonus penalty continue as long as the caster continues to chant mystic syllables and is stationary. However, an interruption, such as an attack that succeeds and causes damage, grappling with the character, or a silent spell breaks the spell. Multiple chants are not cumulative, however, if the third level prayer spell is spoken while a priest of the same religious persuasion, not merely alignment, is chanting. Yada yada yada. So caster must remain.
I was curious for the future.
Caster must remain stationary. But all those affected within the 30-foot radius they continue to be affected as long as you are stationary and continue to chant, even if they teleport to another planet.
So he's going to go over to Asher, just use his and says does he says to Asher, it sounds like they need help up there. Give me the flower and I'll follow you so that when you attack and reveal someone, I'll assist and hopefully Our Lady Hero will assist us in our endeavors as well. So Asher's gonna hand him the bag of flour. And he's going to save his remaining movement for after people have taken their turns.
So Asher is hitting Jim with a bag of flour?
He's handing it to him.
Oh, handing it to him.
Yep.
Okay. Handing it off. On her turn, she can do that. So you'll have to wait. And we'll have to wait till Asher's turn.
That's fine.
Okay. Next up is a scout. Okay. Check. Thief skill check. Move violently. And he will also make a dex check because of what he just did. Dexterity.
I hope he fails. I want to hear the story.
Holy crap, they are pretty dexterous. He passed 3 times.
Wow.
Okay, and he now gets a backstab. With a broadsword. Against a broad with a sword. Tirana.
Oh.
She's wearing her awesome field plate and stuff now, right?
Studded leather. Studded leather. Yeah.
Oh, okay. If it's more than 27 damage, he will stay invisible. Or stealth. If it hits. Oh, because she has stone skin, it will not be 27 damage. So if it... Yeah, it missed. Hey!
Hey.
But still takes stone skin.
It doesn't matter because that's just a stone skin.
Okay. Take off.
I really wish the stone skin were more intelligent and it only took off if it hit, but I'll take it the way it is.
Yeah. It used to be permanent until all the charges were gone. That broke the game. I had a party that never died because of that. As soon as I got to level 7, man, they had stone skin.
Yep.
Okay, so this guy right here was the one that just attacked, and he reveals his position. Okay, so he's right here. Next up is
I see you,
Anatar.
boo. I can see you, boo. They're all coming. You're gonna be so sorry you messed with us. Ha 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 ha.
Anatar.
Alright, at 6, he's going upstairs.
Oh, here he comes now.
Here he comes, walking down the street. Hey, hey, he's a monkey.
The most handsome monkey in the world.
All right.
Everybody on the planet goes, why didn't we ever think of monkeys? I tell ya, he's good looking.
Who runs from everything he's supposed to be wanting to kill?
I know. Nothing is
Poor
me.
tower. Hold on, what's that trouble grabbing the stem?
Anatar the Manatar destroys an entire following of scouts in 2 rounds.
He's gotta make up.
He's still-
He's gotta make up for his earlier embarrassment somehow.
Yeah.
He's still...
Because they're running away from
From
every
there,
single
the stairwell's
fight.
still kind of blocking his, his access
Anatar's
to
like
this guy.
respect level went from just below Varen to way below Cobb, and Cobb left.
No, you can see him.
Okay, cool. Alright, he's
Because
gonna...
I just put the light wall to the center of that thing, the center of the stairwell.
Alright.
You can see him just fine.
Taking a shot. Is he gonna turn to face? Is that gonna be flank?
Yeah, he'll turn to face because he can face all 3 characters. Yeah, he can face all characters. Tirana, Anatar, and
Damn.
Calamar. Yep.
Oh, is that a shit? Yeah, I think it is.
Now you're all threatened by him. Haha. If anyone moves out, they get attack of opportunity from that guy. Anatar rolls a shit.
Slips and falls. He's like, ah!
Ha ha! Varen.
Lord Almighty.
Varen will 5-foot step.
Bring in that
Yep, his spell will go off.
cure critical wounds.
I did not prepare that. I prepared, however, a lot of cure moderates. Make him go. Because again, I don't really have the Oshers pack many healing spells. They have, buffs and stats removal. Because we had it's up to our next increase, so I thought, not necessary.
Yeah.
If only I knew. Well, once I hit level 11, I'll definitely prepare heal.
Yeah, if only the priest wouldn't die, then it would be fine, but, hey.
Okay, Asher.
Asher's... She hands the bag of flour to Jim. And... He gets her to the next floor.
And she gets there.
And I think Luther skews toward offensive spells in addition to a couple of healing. So I think Jim's the only one that packs almost entirely to healing spells.
Yeah.
No wonder I like Jim.
Yeah, Luther has a couple utility spells. There's one, he has a summon that summons a dust devil, but it does a lot of different things. And then
Alright.
heat metal can do a lot of different things too.
So she's gonna stop there, and she'll pause there. She's not stopping yet, but she's going to will herself invisible, not hidden. I don't want to finish yet.
Okay. So she becomes invisible, but not hidden.
Yep. square. Now she will stay here and go hidden. That's where she'll end her turn.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fortunately, being invisible counts as all kinds of concealment to hide. Ooh, word to the wise.
Nice.
So you can
It's
literally
really easy to
hide
hide when no
anywhere.
one can see you in the first place.
Yes, and you can literally hide any fucking where. Isn't that cool?
Okay. I think
Yeah.
that's
Good
that.
to
Yes,
know.
that's relevant to my interest.
Check. These skills. Hide and shadow. Bloop, bloop. Okay. Karen Gloria.
Let's see. He's going to upstairs and one.
Upstairs. You get upstairs. And it's getting cramped.
Yeah. So if he moves here, get it over. So here he will have moved through one person's threatened square, but still be in the threatened square of the two he's next to. So only take one attack of opportunity, correct?
Could you show me your route? Because there's several characters threatening the square that Anatar is in.
Oh, sorry. Hold on. Stuck. Hold on. Alright, so you went to Calamar Square here. Here. Know that he was in a threatened square for this guy and moved out, which would be an attack of opportunity. But since he's still in threatened squares for these two, they won't get attacks of opportunity, correct?
Okay, so you passed through.
Oh, that one too. And that one. Never mind. That's a bad situation. I'm going back. He's not gonna do that. I've forgotten these two would get attacks too. God damn it. Alright. He's going to
You can do the same thing, only get only get one attack of opportunity on this side.
ones on the south are gonna take opportunities as well.
Yeah.
That's what I had forgotten, is there's the ones on the south.
That I was thinking that you just went out to the left of Toronto, but I forgot that north of Anatar is another threatening square, so then you'd have two attacks of opportunity. I'm not sure that's worth it.
Yeah. Okay.
So you gotta do something. What are you gonna do?
Yeah. Sorry, he's gonna go back down the stairs and wait.
Okay. Alright, Alright, so a hellish red gate appears.
Damn it!
You just can't catch a break, can we?
What? Anatar is using his ranged weapons on this one.
What's the last time you heard of a demon taking a bullet?
I don't know. He's got magic bullets.
Oh, let's hope he's Gotham then.
Hellish red gate appears and outpours a Cornugon right here. And the hellish red gate then disappears.
Well, hell.
And the
Really?
Cornugon turns to the adept. Turns his head to the side. Looks at him. Looks at you guys.
I mean, the good news is it's not a pit
Ah.
thing. The bad news is it's a Cornugon.
The Cornugon, I think we can take, though. It doesn't have to have +3 weapons, so I think we can take it.
They must be tired of getting spanked at this point.
And it goes in a super deep, spooky voice.
Ice cream.
What is thy bidding, my master?
Did you guys hear that? Mic check. Mic check. Mic check, 1, 2, mic. Hello? Mic check. Hello? 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 Mic check. Okay, Mike. Mic check.
Yep.
Voice changer check.
Yes.
All right, so the Cornugon turns to the adept and says,
What is thy bidding, my master?
"Did you hear that?"
Oh, yeah, we didn't like it.
And the adept says, "Slay them all!"
Very well. You will all be my thralls in hell this night.
My god, again? Says Calamar.
And the Beatizu attacks. Calamar's not invisible, right?
No, he's right in front of him.
Okay. Calamar has to roll a saving throw versus Rod, Staff, or Wand with, I think it's no penalty for these guys.
So yeah, no modifier.
Yeah, no modifier.
I am. Now, a second, I just have to go through and select Rogue 12, Mage 11. Oh no, that's not. WAR is not what mine. That is not it. There it is.
Yeah. You are Rog and Wiz.
Wiz.
Wiz and Rog.
Okay, I rolled it. We're just waiting for it to. Okay, success.
Okay. And it is going to attack Calamar, who has plenty of stone skins, so I'm just gonna check how many stone skins you have. It has whip, left claw, bite, and tail, so 4 attacks. Okay, I'm just gonna roll 4 touch attacks real quick. And if it rolls 1s, then if it rolls a 1 anytime in there, it will only take off so many, you know.
Yeah.
Okay, there's 1 stone skin. Okay, 2 stone skins.
Okay. Okay.
3 stone skins. So it goes whip, claw, bite, tail. And Calamar's just sitting there like, ha ha ha, ha ha.
With my tail back and forth. With my tail back and forth.
Yeah.
And it takes off 4 more of his stone skin charges.
I've got it in for you, Calamar.
Okay.
Pretty smart, actually, for, you know, considering who's up here. Who would I want to take up? I want to take Calamar, too.
Next up is one of the scouts. He's going to move silently. Alright. One, two. And then oh.
Ice cream.
This one scout, the one that you could see from the beginning, is going to withdraw. In order to do so, he has to roll a dex check to go up and over this barrel behind him. The check. Ability score. Dexterity. But they are pretty dexterous, so he'll probably make it. I think out of all of the assassins, these guys were the most dexterous, but they're the lowest, like the weakest ones. So yeah, he has 2 successes. And he gets around the corner. Safely.
Yeah.
Alright, next up is another scout. One that is stealth. Going to move silently. Move silently. Fumble. Okay. So everyone can see him, and he looks like he's trying to be all sneaky. Well, he didn't fumble, he failed. So that is one of these. With a sneaky ninja. There it is. And to get there, he will have to roll Dex as well. Ability score. Dexterity. Or be prone where he's at. 3 successes. Holy shit. So he thinks he's being all stealthy, but everyone can see him. Next up is Gromnar.
Gromnar, Gromnar.
Gromnar, Gromnar.
3 brings him to the top of the stairs.
All right.
Okay, now what can we see?
And remember your reach, too. You got quite a reach.
Yeah, unfortunately, folks are in the squares where his reach would benefit.
There's an open square. Right next to Calamar.
Yeah, I was looking where Anatar is and thinking to myself, man, I could kill everything from there. I do believe I need to make a save, correct?
Save for what? Oh,
The
yeah.
fear effect.
The fear, and then, see, 1 second.
I do not get to save against anything that's invisible.
Right. You will take 1 attack of opportunity to get there, and correct, you do need to roll a save versus Rod Staff or Wand, your choice. No penalty. So here's that. AOO.
I almost rolled that save as a level 1 priest.
Come on, broadsword damage. There we go.
The thing is, there's a bunch of them, and unfortunately, the most dangerous one is that corny gun.
Yeah.
That is his target. He'll take a slice across his back if needed to get to it.
And 12 is a miss.
Yes.
All right, go ahead and attack away.
This is front, correct?
Yes. Yeah.
And prayer is +1 to hit and damage?
Yes. And saves versus fear. Oh, you were supposed to get a +1 to that save.
I thought bless was the saves versus fear.
No, bless is +1 to hit, and if you bless an actual weapon rather than a person, it's +1 to hit and damage with that weapon for the duration of the spell. Oh, wait. Is it prayers? Yeah, you're right. Yeah. Bless is +1 versus fear, and prayer is just +1 to hit damage and all saving throws. So you still should have had a +1 to that save. 0 is a miss. -1 is a miss.
Got closer, though.
Yeah. And then, is it next round you get 2 attacks with your trident?
Yes.
Okay. Alright, so next up is another hidden scout.
Damn it!
So that's why you can't see their initiatives, because they're literally on the GM layer.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the best way, in my opinion, to do things that are hidden, invisible.
Yeah, yeah. Yep. You can't actually tell that they're there.
Agreed.
So we'd seen all that number of things on the initiative track.
Yeah,
Tracker.
if they were all on the token
Then-
layer, they'd all be there, and
Yeah.
we'd be like, "Oh shit, we
Yeah.
have so many things to kill."
Yeah.
Yeah, there's 40
5 of-
things.
There's 5,
Yeah.
6 of them, 7.
I think that I would have done something different than putting myself out and making myself open to like all 8 squares or something.
That's why I like the way he does it with them on the GM layer, because it lets us do things without
Yeah.
thinking.
Okay, so check these skills. Come on. Thief skills.
Let's be striking somebody other than Calamartron. That would be really great.
Move silently.
Not that there's that many they can just, backstab.
And also, ability score check for dexterity.
I mean, just ask Asher. Gromnar's got a big back. She hides behind it all the time.
Yeah.
All the time. He's like 10 feet tall.
Yeah.
So, out of curiosity, once I did one of those body scale simulator thingies, just to kind of check it out. The 9'8" and 355 pounds, and he's actually really freaking skinny
For being 9'8".
for being 9'8", 355 pounds. He's skinny. I mean,
Yeah.
he's not built like you picture an ogre.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so backstab, broadsword, and Gromnar.
No, I was just kidding.
That's okay. Gromnar's the rare blessed one whose AC is the same no matter where you attack him from.
Yeah,
I guess that's true.
no dex or shield will do that. Come on, man. Okay, -2 for 16 damage on Gromnar. And the guy failed to kill you, so his position is right behind you, Gromnar. See him? Right on that barrel.
Yep.
Okay, Tirana.
Tron looks all around and is like, what the fuck? But she trusts Calamar and Gromnar to clear the top half of the room, including the magic user over there. She's going to turn around. She's going to fire at... I think I'll go for this guy, because if they're gone, then, not an attack of opportunity, so I'm going to attack him with my bow. Nope, I have the wrong one selected. There we go. Attack the enemy's front, shorter melee, same elevation. +1/+1. And now we're waiting. Oh darn, missed.
AC 7.
Maybe not, maybe not.
So Tirana is southwest of Gromnar. Okay, and then which scout did she shoot?
She wants there to be no more attack opportunities for somebody coming up the stairs. That's what I'm thinking. So that's why I start there.
She shot that guy. Yep, that's a miss. Hey, Anatar.
He doesn't get
He
the
shitted.
turn because he has a shit.
Oh, that's right. Tirana. Again.
Shoot him again. Shoot him again.
Just so you
Shoot
know,
him
that's not the
again.
guy that's getting people for coming out of the stairs. It's the guy next to him.
Okay, then I'm gonna attack the guy next to him.
Yeah. There you go.
Yeah, because from the looks of things, that one there is actually behind the wall.
Yeah. That one has threatened on Tirana, but nobody else.
Okay, yeah. Okay, front. Short melee, same elevation. +1. Not 1, I want +1. And +1. I have selected, we have to wait for it now. Damn it all to hell!
Yep.
And back! Then damn it hell again! Shit!
Okay. End of round. Do you guys feel like playing one more round?
I'm fine.
I'm fine.
James? James, what about you?
Sure, I'm just gonna be casting spells, so yeah, one more round's fine.
Okay. Go ahead and roll initiative. Who needs multiple attacks? I know Gromnar's one, right?
Yes.
Okay, control you.
Get out of here now.
I have just noticed something that's beautiful.
Okay.
Thank you, Josh, for reminding me of Reach, even though it didn't dawn on me exactly what I could do with it until just now.
Yeah, if I want to do a thing with Barkley, I have to drag him out. I keep dragging him and he just keeps not doing it. I know what. Oh, there it is. There it is.
There he
I probably
is,
got
right
him 2
there.
or 3 times. Probably got him 2 or 3 times. Damn. Okay. He's going to do this too.
And Josh, Varen dropped out of the voice chat. He said in Discord they got groceries. This will take a while.
Oh, okay. Did he... See, I'm gonna make sure he rolled initiative.
I just thought I'd let you know. I know you don't look at Discord while we're playing.
Yeah, usually not. We'll just do all of his characters retroactively. He said he was just going to cast spells with them. So.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's just healing them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So here we go. Is anyone still rolling initiative? Okay, here we go. Time now, 40:31 a.m. First up is Gromnar.
Gromnar!
So, what kind of negatives would I have? I can see half of that square. Or is that a party member who I can't see fully?
That is the adept. Okay, so this is going to be kind of interesting. You can only see half the square, so that's going to count as 50% cover from boxes. And then I'm going to tack on a -4 for reasons that you don't know.
I'm okay with reasons I don't know. That's fair.
Let's see, 50%. I'm going to call it 50% concealment, not cover. Yeah, 50% concealment, so -2. So you have a total -6.
Wish me luck, ladies.
Good luck, Gromnar. I love you, man. You can do this.
And with the prayer, that brings it to a -5.
Wait, hold on. I'm going to make this more interesting. Roll a d2.
Oh. He's making it more interesting. That does not make it more interesting for me.
Okay, yep, go ahead and roll with a -6.
And just so you know, when you look at it, you'll see it as a -5 because of prayer.
Okay, yeah, that's good. Oh, not good enough. So yeah, you notice he's casting. He is casting. That is the adept. And you can see and hear him casting something. So,
Oh, but that one catches him.
there you go. Should be -5.
Yes, Gromnar, yes!
Okay. You fizzle his spell, causing 9 damage to him.
Yes.
I did not realize he was casting a spell. I'm just thinking of killing him before he can call in any more reinforcements.
Yeah.
So was I, and so is Tirana. That is, yeah, something that we are all thinking. Get rid of it!
I mean, yes, the
Kill the
Corneagon is dangerous. Don't get me wrong, but he's more dangerous.
Yeah.
Exactly.
And for that exact reason right there, I just fizzled his spell, whatever it was.
Yep.
Yes.
Nice.
Something I forgot to do is roll initiative for the Corneagon, so I'm fixing that right now.
Yeah. That's important.
No, that's okay. He can just stand there and, you know, be confused where all these people came from. That's fine.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, right. It'll show up as Beatizu. Shit. Okay.
You know, it's funny listening to my wife yell, "Make the water poopy. Who are you? Show yourself." She's playing some game about ghost hunting, and yeah.
Okay, so that was Gromnar. Next up is On.
I'll be back in a second. Hang on.
Okay. I'm just gonna raise Boogie Will's HP by 1 for her. Because that's what On's doing. He's using Orison on Boogie Will. Okay, next up is one of the scouts. He is going to vengefully attack Gromnar with a broadsword and broadsword short sword combo. Offhand short sword. So he draws his short sword and strikes with his broadsword. 8 misses. And his short sword. Offhand short sword. You will not kill my boss. I will kill you.
I'm back.
Okay,
And-
I raised Boogie Will's HP by 1 because On healed him by 1. With
Oh, thank you, On.
with Orison. Yep, Scout misses. Oh wait, no, that's the broadsword. Offhand short sword misses.
In response, Gromnar looks down at him and says, "You wait for your turn. You come soon. You see."
Yeah. The Beatizu. Like opens his wings or something, and another hellish gate appears.
Ah!
Fuck you!
Let's see.
Damn it all to hell and back. Shit, damn fuck.
You guys wanna play another round? Yeah, sure.
Shannon, could you give me a D100 roll, please?
Yes, I'd be glad to. If I can do it while the cat is laying on my mouse pad. The dice are rolling. It says 82.
82. Okay. Could you roll 2d8 for me?
Oh God, no.
Fuck. No, no, no. Rolling the dice. And shit, fuck, damn. That's the first time I've had max on two die 8. Not when I wanted them to be really high.
Alright, so right behind the Cornigon, you said maximum, you rolled max?
2d8, 16, yeah.
Alright. 16 red Abishai pop out of a hellish red gate.
So
You know-
guys.
We all did agree that this seemed like a good day for a PC or two to end up dying.
No.
Well, not a good day for them that died, but it seemed like it was a possibility.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14.
Do you have enough squares for a leaf?
So not only is Varen going to get a whole new troop of Ashuras, but he's also going to get a whole new troop of PCs.
Because he's going to be the only one that survives.
Yeah.
Okay, so there's 1.
Don't count on that, buddy. That I can fly, and
3,
so
4,
can
5,
Toronto. We can be out
6,
here
7,
before
8,
anybody
9,
can say anything.
11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. And because of bottlenecks, none of them can right now.
Ha ha.
But I do need to pull one of these.
Lay down a lightning bolt on him,
Try
Calamar.
to- control you. And control you. All right. And the Cornigon looks back at all the red Abishai and looks at you, Gromnar, and he goes, "Come on. Come on, Clownfish, let's go." Anyways, next up is a scout. Because Clownfish is not working. Mic check?
Yes, we can
Okay.
hear
We
you.
hear you.
There it goes.
Today is a good day to die. For you.
Your master sleep, then you sleep.
And the scout. Let's see. This scout is going to, oh man, he is going to withdraw. Yeah, gonna withdraw. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You guys can see where he went, but he's like behind a big pile of boxes. Next up is Tirana.
Trana wants to cast her magic missile. She's feeling a little overwhelmed with targets right now. I guess I'm going to... I want the same thing to happen, that same one, for people to come upstairs without getting attacks opportunity, so I'm gonna go that way. So... 1... She gets 3 magic missiles, so... And then... 2...
Okay, 4. And he survives.
And... again.
Is Varen back yet?
He hasn't come back into voice chat, no.
Okay. 8 more, or sorry, 4 more, and he survived. Total of 8.
How many do you have? Did you get 3 missiles?
I have 2 so far. 15
Okay.
damage total on 3
Tracker
missiles.
get messed up again?
Doesn't look like it.
Yeah, it looks like Gromnar and Anatar's second attacks are out of order.
Okay, for 13 points. No, the last one, I was trying to get it to go, but it didn't go, but then it did. So, but I only have the first 3.
That is so
And-
weird how that keeps happening.
Yeah, I don't understand why that's doing that.
Yeah, that's weird. Totally weird.
Imtar's first turn was like 5.32.
Yeah, Calamar should have had his turn before Tirana.
Asher should have. Yeah, that's messed up.
I cannot believe that happened.
I know, right? Can't make those kind of rolls on freaking healing spells, but man, when it comes to summoning enemies,
Yeah. Ooh, the maximum allowable. Perfect. 3 points for healing and 16 red Abishai.
Okay, 5.32.
I mean,
We'll do
it
Anatar's turn right now.
it could have been worse.
Yes, it could have. It could have been much worse.
He's going to. Oh, sorry, the lag. Step into Piranha Square. And then around. Got quite a bit of lag.
Yeah, it's really annoying.
I'll turn the animation back off here shortly. And he's going to attack this guy.
Yes.
The only way that I can really fix this is by reascending the order.
Okay.
Okay.
And then he's going to step back into his square. I know that will prompt an attack of opportunity. Oh no, he'll go into this square. Even though I know it'll attack of opportunity from probably 3 of them.
Okay.
Yeah, Toronto Square. What, is
So
she
it
flying?
was
I am flying.
How high is she?
10 feet.
Oh, okay. He'll just stay in Toronto Square.
I'll make sure I'll enter that into the thing so you don't get confused.
okay. So Bromnar did take first attack against the adept, fizzled his spell,
Yes.
and then Still need to pass all these Beatitudes. Red Abishai. Okay, so then On did heal. And then Anatar's going right now, right?
Yeah, he made an attack at this one. Oh, come on. Dang.
Out of curiosity, have you advanced the turn order tracker since you
The one
reloaded
directed.
it?
No.
Oh,
I'm not
the
going to
problem is
advance it because I think advancing it is what's causing the issue.
Gotcha.
So Gromnar on. Anatar is doing what? I'm sorry.
He just made an attack at the one directly to the south of him.
Okay, Anatar. Okay, -7 for 16 damage.
Hmm?
Okay. -16. Enter. And then one out. The scouts did go. He withdrew. Then the Corniagon gated in the Red Abishai. Okay, is Varen back yet?
No, he's not in voice chat.
Okay, so retroactively Varen will get a turn. Then another scout will go. For some reason it's showing me the scout that already went.
Also,
Probably.
Asher never went.
Probably because the turn order tracker went out of order and you moved him before his turn came up.
No, I mean, there's a scout at 6.66. And it's the one that withdrew. Oh, no, it's not. Okay. Go ahead and do Asher's turn.
Okay. So she's going to move into the spot. I'm having some trouble with the tabletop. It won't even let me ping. Let's see. Yeah, it's not letting me do anything. Guess, can I refresh and will come back to me?
Yeah, don't refresh though, just close the
Okay.
entire window.
Okay.
And then just open up another session of your browser. Okay,
Sorry about
so
that.
no.
Roll 20 said, fuck your one more round.
Yeah.
Really did.
This scout is also going to withdraw. Okay. That's when the Beatazu would have summoned. Then Varen would go. Then the scout that previously withdrew would go. We're just waiting on Asher. I don't want to get too far ahead.
I'm
Yeah,
almost
no,
there, I
yeah.
think. Still loading.
We'll wait.
Thanks. Now I'm just gonna find her. Okay. Okay, so it did move her to where I meant to move her. Just couldn't see anything changing. Alright, so she's going to She is attempting to move silently. She has just moved into that spot. She's going to attempt to backstab the same one that Anatar attacked earlier.
Okay. Unfortunately, let's see. That's the one just south of Anatar. Right? Okay. So, unfortunately, you did fail your hide, but
Okay.
you're invisible, which means he gets a saving throw. Save. Spell. Rogue 10. Not multi-class. And not triple class. Just waiting on that save. He fails, so you still get a backstab.
Sweet.
Very nice.
Yes.
Oh, and you said you were moving silently, right? So check. And these skill checks. And move silently. And he takes 20 damage. Oh, wow. Okay. So fortunately, you were invisible, which means regardless of whether you were silent, you still get the backstab. However, you don't get the XP for being hidden and silent.
Okay.
So you cause 20 damage, right? 20 damage. And you are now visible because you attacked somebody. Minus 20 damage. And fortunately, you kill him, so go ahead and describe. You kill him with your backstab.
So Asher sneaks up all sneaky-like, not realizing that it is to no avail, but thank goodness for her ring. And she does a little shoulder shake, and then she thrusts out her long sword right into his chest, and then pulls it out really quick, and a spurt of blood comes out.
Mm-hmm.
Anatar looks over and gives her a wink.
And he's now on the map layer.
Guys, I gotta step away. My 7-year-old's upstairs throwing up.
Ooh, okay.
Oh,
So
yeah.
now the
Oh, damn.
Beatizu would summon. Yeah, Beatizu would summon now. So next week when we come back, we'll have Varen.
Okay.
Okay.
You have to remember to scroll down to where Varen's turn is on
Varen.
the without advancing it. Okay. I'll take you guys. And there was nothing. Oh, one. Yep, one one scout defeated since the last time you guys received experience, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Okay. So scouts are it's actually going to be easier on the other map. So I'm going to put you guys on the other map. Way easier. All right. Cobra Kong. Yeah. Did I lose you guys?
Nope.
Okay.
We're still here.
Man. I must have a lot of cookies going.
I'm about to fall asleep where I sit.
Yeah. Go. Control Shift Delete. I think these guys are worth like 8,000.
Bees?
Yeah. Yeah, because the the lowest level ones, the ones that basically couldn't do shit, they're only level 5, and those ones were worth like I don't remember, like 690 or something, really shitty. These guys are the in between ones, and they're still worth pretty decent XP. Come on. There. My VTT looks fried. See what happens when I turn off the music here. Turn off clownfish. VTT is just locked up. Can't do anything.
Well, make a note that you need to give us the credit experience for the. Actually, you do it too.
Yeah.
You can remind us. And then, it's just fine. We'll get him next time.
Sorry about that, guys.
You okay?
Yeah, I mean,
What happened?
I guess before she ate, she said to Mom that she wasn't feeling very good, and she must have ate too much, and she threw up. But it's funny because, Corona and all that going on. First thing she says to me, my throat's scratchy and I threw up. I think I have coronavirus.
Sigh.
Baby.
Really have to explain that several times. No, it's okay. I don't have it. No, you don't. No.
I'm trying to
It
give
just
out.
sucked because
Really?
I had to go all the way upstairs and then come all the way back down. Man, I mean, even through the pain meds, going up and down the stairs fucking sucks.
Yeah. Just trying to give out XP for the scout you guys just killed.
You can do it next time.
I mean,
We're
it's
cool
nice.
with it.
It's nice that it gets rid of all the nerve pain that I have in the mornings when I wake up. But man, it doesn't do nothing for the spine or twisting wrong.
Yeah.
Josh, if it's for you to not forget, then by all means go for it. But it's not that important, man. It's one scout. We can wait till next week.
Yeah.
Especially if your browser is giving you issues.
Well, I'm halfway back to the virtual tabletop anyways. Like I just clicked on launch game and everything, so it shouldn't take too much more time. Yeah, I can already see your name tags.
So now that we've figured out what's up there, would it have been more beneficial to us to take 32 dungeon checks as opposed to clearing out the last floor?
Hey, bro.
I don't know.
32 dungeon checks?
Well, it's like one an hour, correct?
Yeah.
So we figured for the party to be back at full capacity, Luther needs 24 hours.
Yeah.
And then an additional 8 in order to have spell capacity, not just functionality.
Yeah.
So 32 dungeon checks.
Yep. Plus the time it takes him to memorize more spells. So possibly 33 or 34.
I mean, it may very well have been worth it now that we know what's there and what has been brought there.
Yeah.
Well, the
I
thing
think
about
it's gonna be tough, but I think we're gonna figure it out.
the thing about dungeon checks is they're supposed to queue wandering monsters, and wandering monsters are random encounters as opposed to placed monsters. So that's why they've been random stuff like vampires and carrion crawlers and things like that.
Though in hindsight, looking back on it now, we would have been in a closed room with a masterwork lock on it. Only thing coming in there would have been the person with the key.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. So I've got it all open now.
Damn our adventure senses.
Well, remember, because Calamar and Tirana can fly out the window and be gone before you know it. So it's fine. It's fine. You'll never. You won't miss him. You won't miss him.
Okay. So Scouts of the Cobra Kong are worth 8,000, and they have 10 levels. Enter number of player characters is 3. Number of NPCs who earn XP. Calamar has 4 NPCs, right?
Yeah.
Asher has 3 NPCs.
Yes.
And Gromnar has 1.
Yes.
So that's 8 plus the party NPC is 9. Number of creatures defeated was 1. Hit dice per creature was 10. Warriors and Bards. Calamar has the Bugbear, the Triple Class, and the Ranger. Asher has Anatar, the Fighter Mage, and the other Fighter Mage, Karen Glor. So Gromnar is a warrior himself. So that's 6, I guess. 6 warriors.
On the last one, you have 3 PCs, 9 NPCs, and 4 warriors or bards. That's what you have for the last one.
Yeah. There's 6. And yeah, 1066 for 1 scout. And you had XP earlier from something else that came out to be 1066 as well.
Yeah.
The vampire, that's what it was. So these guys are as much XP as the vampire.
I was surprised by that.
Yeah.
And we've got, what, 8 or 9 of them up there, plus 16 Abishai and a Corneagon and a
It will be a
a
lucrative
summoner?
session.
Lucrative, very, very XP lucrative.
for those that survive.
Oh yeah, which I'm sure will be most, because hopefully next time you'll have Cirrus with you and he can, nuke the hell out of all the scouts, and then
Sarah's coming back?
he hasn't quit, so I'm
Yeah.
assuming he's coming back.
I mean,
Hope so.
I'm hoping, one of these weeks we'll have that arcane magic other than Calamar's.
Yeah. Somebody needs to know Fireball. Fireball is just
Okay.
too handy to get along without, but Calamar's doing it.
Yeah,
Tirana has gained levels.
very nice.
Hey!
Let's roll it up.
Okay, she got a thief and a mage level.
Oh wow.
Nice.
They both had a
Nice.
47. Oh yeah.
So for a thief, she gets what thief level is it?
It is 7.
Okay, so 7 thief. She gets 30 discretionary points.
She's
And
going to spend them in move silently and hide in shadows. Even though that's going to
Nice.
take her above 100%, I'll put 15% in each.
yeah. And then what level mage?
I think it's 6.
6. So that is I think that's another 3rd level spell slot and possibly another lower level one. Tirana. There she is. So mage, wizard. Level 6. Yeah, definitely a level 3 slot. And looks like that's it. Huh. Okay. So 2 level 3 slots she has now. And you can go ahead and fill that slot, but keep the box X'd out until she sleeps. And then go ahead and roll HP for both classes. Thief. Ooh, looks like you rolled a 6 in Thief. Very nice. That's Thief 7, right? Yeah, Thief 7. You got a 6. Oh, and you already put it in. And then, you still there?
Yep, I'm just in the process of rolling my,
Mage 6?
mage. Yeah. And 1.
And you rolled a 1. Okay.
So I rolled a 1, so okay, 1.
Wizard, she's got 2 level 3, 2 level 2, and 4 level 1. Looks like you haven't filled her spell slots in a long time. Yeah, it's magic missile, nothing. You've never filled her spell slots.
Well, what I have on our character sheet where I do it is I come down here, and they're all listed here. There's a cast today that I can set. So I just haven't gotten the habit of using the spell sheet. I have a different thing now, but I do track them. And I mark them if I can't cast them and everything. So I do know them. I just don't do it on the same sheet. I do them the old way.
So that's Wizard 1 times 4. Wizard 2 times 2. And Wizard 3 times 2.
Yeah, I get another one.
Okay, go ahead and fill your slots. I know you cast magic missile 1 time.
And
Fly
and
1 time.
fly right? Also, yeah. Whatever they. That's the wrong thing. They're all marked here on this sheet. That's why. Where am I going? You took them. Okay. You took them out of my spellbook. I don't know now what I remembered. Okay. But I have to spend my stuff in my thief stuff. So she'll go 75% move silently. And 80% and hide in the shadows.
So plus 15 in both.
Yeah. There we go.
Very nice.
Yeah. Yeah, and one more turn, then it won't even be able to tell she's got on armor anymore. Is her and as her height and invisibility and move silently matters. And that's really all that she needs. She doesn't need the other stuff. She only needs those two. Yay. Okay, is there anything else?
I don't think so.
Alright, I'm gonna ask you this, because it's just us. I feel really, really bad. I was gonna give Varen that fan,
Oh,
and then I wasted it. And look, we used it like 3 days ago. If I'd remembered it, I wouldn't have cast it. And I really want it. Please, I feel so bad because it was Varen's, and I was just gonna use it until he showed up. You know what I'm saying? I
yeah.
was gonna give it to him. He has Wall of Fire. So anyway, that's what I'm gonna say. Let you think about it.
You said you used it 3 days ago?
Yeah, it was like 3 days ago. Like maybe it was twice ago, but it wasn't last round. I know that.
I know, but it was.
yeah.
Was it within 24 hours of this one?
Yeah, I think it was.
Okay.
But I forgot about it. So you could have said, "Hey, you cast this. Do you want to cast it?" I would have gone, "Oh no, hell no, I don't want to cast it." I'd forgotten it, but I'm just saying, just think about it. Just think about it, and not for me, but for Varen. I feel real bad about that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Ruining somebody else's magic item? No way. Nuh-uh.
Whoops.
And yeah, that's exactly what happened. I'm like, oh shit, no. Oh.
Well, at least you got one good use out of it. When you blew the vampire away, or whoever did that. That was pretty cool.
That was pretty cool, actually. All right, so anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and go because it is late. I'll see you next week.
All right, have a good week.
Bye.
Bye, yo. And for our viewers, thank you very much for watching. Please like, share, and subscribe. If you're watching this live on Twitch, please hit that heart-shaped button at the top of the screen. Helps us out immensely to get new followers on Twitch. And if you scroll down, you'll find a bunch of our links to social media. There's a link to join this game if you want to apply. And there's also links to our Patreon and PayPal if you want to help us out. The PayPal is for small one-time donations, so if you want to donate 50 cents or 75 cents or something, you can do that directly on PayPal. And then if you want to pledge a monthly amount, that's what the Patreon is for. You can create custom amounts to pledge on Patreon if you want. However, if you pledge at the $10 level or higher, you are entitled, if you want to play, you're entitled to a slot in this game as a player for as long as you pledge. You're reserved, or the slot is reserved for you, and I will not kick you out of the game for as long as you pledge. So if you show up late a lot or have a lot of absences, I just won't kick you out of the game for as long as you pledge. So it's pretty good insurance if you have unpredictable lifestyle on Saturdays, or if your schedule flip-flops a lot and you want to stay in a regular game. I recommend that. And just want to say again, thank you very much for watching, and we'll see you again.